Alright, hello. Hi, welcome. I think stream is set up. Yeah, hello, welcome in. Live chat is on. Live chat is on. Anyways, boom. Okay, I forgot to turn on my phone. But yeah, so quick, well, not quick, but like midday stream because it's like a Sunday. I got college tomorrow. And honestly, I ain't doing shit today. I kind of just wanted to hop on Loki. Anyway, hi, welcome. Anyone who may be popping in, hello, welcome. Anyone who may not be here anymore. Why the fuck am I saying anyone who may not be here anymore? Me when stream is over. Me when stream is over immediately. Anyways, hey guys. Hello. Alright. Fucking, this. Anyways, is this stream? Hello, Cesium. Hi, welcome. Hi. No, this isn't stream. There's nothing here. There's nothing to moderate. Anyways, let me do this. Huzzah. Alright. But yeah, so I'm gonna just get straight into it because low-key, I just wanna work on shit. But yeah, welcome in. I've been up in Pearl City. I've been up in the state capital of Montana. Dude, you know what I gotta do? I gotta do a stream where I'm just like sitting around and then just like establishing channel lore. Hey guys, it's me. I'm Tearlaments Suureva from Perlegia Town, Montana. I go to Perlarino University in Perlarino City, the capital of Montana. But yeah, what's it called? Cause like, okay, so I know like Chico Fuji Lisa has like, oh shit, what was her thing? Also, finally stream not at midnight. Hey guys, hello. It's like the middle of a Sunday and I ain't doing shit. But yeah, so last time we did a bunch of confusing nerdy shit and we ended up on this. So what's it called? Yeah, so we ended up coming up with like a system to track actual resource movement because like, what's it called? Yeah, to track actual resource movement because like we don't actually have like a straight up, like we don't have like a linear mana system or anything. Just got back from a hearing aid appointment. Huzzah! But yeah, huzzah and shit. Anyway. But yeah, right. What was I gonna... Okay, you know what I could do? Here, let me do like this, just so we can like visualize like all the offensive here. Have you practiced playing against yourself using rules to figure out where the holes are? I've actually had like other people like playing this game, and like what's it called? I've been like playtesting with others. I've been having other people playtest it, and we have been like figuring out like really stupid bullshit and like squashing a bunch of holes. Right now we're kind of taking a. So I do like playtesting every now and then, but I kind of figured what's it called? I need to like. I need to kind of standardize everything because I've been like. Right now we've been balancing things by just like, we'll just like pick a couple cards, play with them, and be like, oh, one card is like way too overwhelming or underwhelming, and then I'll just kind of like change the number based off of vibes. And like I felt like, what's it called? I kind of needed, what is it called? A way to kind of show a bit more of a scientific way to kind of do things, so we're a bit more like exact with it. Okay, let me use this one. Okay, m-1, m-2, and then m-3. Because a couple of these do actually affect your opponent. Here. Okay, let me like sort out all of these. Control F. There. This. And this. Here we go. Wait a minute. This doesn't feel right. Oh, you know, pushing is almost always... Okay, pushing is always -1. Spinning from opponent's charge because your charge is 1 UM. Okay. Anyways, actually hop on BlazBlue. Hell no! I really want to stream Blaz. I want to do a BlazBlue stream one day. Also, something that's... So, BlazBlue is such a good fighting game, dude. Something I'm really glad about is like my entire friend group, except Cesium, is like on that shit. Like we are all on that shit. And Cesium is there for moral support. So actually, no, Cesium. Okay, so Cesium is like the strongest BlazBlue player in our friend group. It's just Cesium doesn't play because the rest of us would have such a terrible time. Do you want a Friday or Saturday, please? Then I can hop on. What's it called? I feel like I'd want to like actually plan that a bit more. But yeah, Loki, what's it called? One of these days, I want to be big enough to run a BlazBlue tournament. That would be so sick. Inside the glass, flower man with his heart in the sand. To watch the whole wide world, we're gonna play a by in the sky. Nice. Okay, there we go. Or I guess I probably should do one. Okay, it's 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. So like here, we'll just do this. M minus 3 UM, M minus 2 UM, M minus 1 UM, might as well. Because I feel like this is also an important metric, like giving your opponent resources, because that could be a way to also balance things. Anyway, peak blue, dude. I'm so good at the character that has that one attack. Dude, Cesium, you are crazy on it. You're crazy on that shit. Here, this is 1. Oh, this needs to be plus. Anyway, so kind of just like, explaining things while I copy paste things over. So 1 unit. Okay, so UM is a system that we coined. What's it called? Units of measurement, right? Or no, unit of material. I love lying and shit. Anyway, so unit of material, and basically the unit of material system. Okay, it tracks how much like total potential resources anyone can expend at any given time, right? Okay, this is, am I missing anything? There's +2, and I don't think there's any way to give your opponent 3 resources, because you can't make your opponent draw. There we go. Unironically, so something that's kind of funny is like popping your opponent's units is probably the most balanced form of removal, because you are giving your opponent resources. There we go. Alright, so finishing up looking at this. So, okay, let me like give a quick presentation for everyone who's popping in. Hi, welcome everyone, by the way. So, 1 card represents 3 units of material, and 1 UM refers to an individual instance of a card being used to pay a cost. So let me open the thingy. What's it called? To make Tearlaments more balanced, she should be... What are we talking about? I'm kidding. I'm not gonna slay you for talking about Tear. To make Tear more balanced, she should be soft once on her add or... Okay. She should be soft once on her add or send, and she should mill 10 when she's sent to the graveyard, then set 1 spell trap from your graveyard. Specifically, which one? Actually, we should make all of them do that. We should make all of them do all of that. We should give every single card all of those extra effects on top of what they already have to make Tear a bit more balanced. I think Tear is just like a little too weak in the current formats, and I think that would give Tearlaments the boost that it would need to be able to compete at the humble tier of Rogue 3. The humble Rogue tier 3. Unbanned Jesus round. But yeah, welcome in, by the way. Welcome. To make Tear more balanced, each one should have a mandatory draw 1. I don't know. I think draw 1's probably not enough. I think we need a mandatory draw 2. And then, like, for every card you draw, you mill. For cost. No. I think for cost is, like, a little too strong, you know? Because, like, if it's for cost and you can't stop it, you can't, like, people always pay the cost, so all of those effects should be for effect. Imagine the deck out speed. Draw 8, like, that would stone card. Okay, anyway. So, okay, let me finish my little spiel real quick. Let's use these guys. Anyway. So, right. So 1 UM. Okay, so UM, units of material, is how many times you can spend stuff in this game, right? So 1 UM refers to an individual instance of any card being used to pay for costs, right? So let me just draw a Hexcalibur off the top. Why the fuck is my mouse speed so fast? Jesus Christ. Hello? Logitech, what the fuck are you doing? It's not the DPI speed, what the fuck? Ah, whatever. I'm gonna go to my settings. Anyway, New card Dry Eye. It stops tears. You know what? That works. That works. Actually, no, that's just a shifter. That's literally just shifter. Okay. Devices. Mouse. Fucking cursor speed to 3. There we go. Why the fuck is the difference between 3 and 4 that crazy? Or whatever. Anyway. So, what's it called? To pay costs, you move cards from drop, hand to drop for... Actually, let me just get everybody here. Can I get a Hexcalibur, please? Please? Jesus fucking Christ, where's the guy? Okay. Alright. Let me put this back. Alright, so there are the 3 costs, drop, charge, and drain. And then, what's it called? To pay drop, you move cards from hand to drop. To pay charge, you move cards from drop to charge, and then drain is charge to drain. So every cost pulls cards from the previous area, right? You get to choose any one of these to pay. I'm seeing new people in here, so I'm kind of going over it quickly. Well, in order to play Hexcalibur, you can either drop 2, so pay the cost, and then do the thing. Fuck, this is pissing me off. Settings. Okay, so at mouse speed 3, it's like I'm fighting my mouse, and like fighting it to go faster, and at mouse speed 4, it's like going too fast. Whatever. Fuck ass second Windows account. But yeah, so paying the drop 2 cost looks like that. And then charge 2, you move 2 cards from drop to charge. And then for any drain costs, blah 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 blah. We get it. So, right. So, the total amount of UM any player has at any given time is the sum of UM provided by every card that player owns. So, for example, as the doc says, 1 card represents 3 units of material because it can be used up to 3 times. So 1, 2, 3. So a card in hand is 3, a card in drop is 2, and a card in charge is 1. So here, there's 9 points of material. This is 7, this is 6, so on and so forth. So every turn, every player draws a card, so they get to increase their UM by 3. Where's the rules doc actually? Hold on. I'm gonna remove... Okay, let's go to the rules doc real quick. I want to remove the starting the game, steps, numbers and costs, speeds, the chain, parts of a card, classes, text box, text, zones, turn, here. There. Okay, let's like hit this. There we go. Anyway, so no more draw 1. No more draw 1 because bad. Anyway, this turns into 1. Here. Okay. Right. Where was I? I'm distracted. Anyway, so... What? No. Help me out. Okay. Alright. Anyways, what did I miss? Okay, I did not read chat for like a hot minute. For the unlimited Ishizu tiers, it's going to not even be top 5 decks of all time in like 2 years. I say top 5, not top 1. It's still hanging around the level of Cool Toon, Malice, and Ryziel. What's it called? Anyway. Alright, whatever. Okay, I'm going to ignore all of you because all of you are talking about off-topic shit. I'm kidding. Anyways. So, right. Where was I? Okay, so whatever. The other day... Yeah, so the other day we kind of worked out what how much every single possible type of ability in the game gives you. So starting off, it's just the player, right? So starting off with like the most gain, right? Adding gives you 3 So why is drawing 2? On its own, this just gives you 3. Shit. I might have to reevaluate some of these actually. I think, hold on. Yeah, I forgot to adjust some of these for like just in general. Popping your own card, yes. Dropping. Yeah, so adding and drawing give you the most because they both put a card in your hand. So essentially anything that puts a card into your hand gives you 3 materials. Anything that puts anything to drop gives you 2, and anything that puts to charge gives you 1. So just kind of checking real quick. Popping and dropping, that's 2. And then any kind of pulling gives you 1 extra card to use, and then zapping goes to charge, yes. And then losing placing should give you -3. I'm an idiot. There. 3, 2, 1, 1. Okay. Pushing. Okay, pushing. Let's move this over here just for organization. Playing a card where we're assuming X is 0. Abolishing from your charge. Yeah. Spin. Okay, spin from charge, call from charge. So then -2 should be anything from drop, and then -3 is anything from hand. So playing something from hand removes a card from your hand. Calling something from your hand removes a card from hand. Spinning, abolishing, and placing. There it is. And then there are effects that give your opponent materials. And then, what's it called? This is like material like removal. So like anything from here. Okay, cool. But yeah, because we've had a lot of issues with resources and stuff. Where here, let me pull this out. Yeah. So where is it? What was I gonna say? Right. I ended up designing a bunch of cards that kind of just allowed you to draw a billion times for absolutely no reason, and I really underestimated the value of drawing this. Why do you do this? Oh, okay. I saw draw 1 as about like tear you and like tear something new one. Right. Thinking. What was I gonna say? Anyways, refrigerator. Oh hey dude, welcome in. So you're like so hi Rax. Hello, welcome in. But yeah. So you got like a new liver in or some shit, right? I feel like every time, like, you haven't been popping in that much lately. Like, I'm not blaming you for this. You don't have to be apologizing for that. But it's like, what's it called? I don't know. It's good to see you in here because it means you're not dying. It means you're not dying. Huzzah. But yeah. Right. What did I title the stream again? Dude, I literally just got back home from like, I literally just got back home from vacation like an hour ago. Okay, cool. Huzzah. But yeah, so I guess like, what's it called? The most important thing here is just we have all this now. And, oh yeah, right. I was gonna start deciding like what everything should cost. Let me get rid of this. There we go. What every type of... Actually, you know what I could do? Let me make another spreadsheet. Hold on. Let me make another spreadsheet. Something effects something There we go. Okay. Sorry for not being active. I literally just told you do not apologize for that. Genuinely do not apologize for that. But yeah, I like genuinely welcome back in. Right. So I guess we'll go effects. Effects. I think it's just that, like UM and effect change rate. Yeah, so let's go ahead and just kind of like... Actually, I don't really... Okay, we don't need a spreadsheet for this. I think it would be nice to put one in there, but like I don't think we need it. Let me... Guys, I'm stalling by doing nothing. Anyway, a spreadsheet makes this even easier. Column A where a card is. Column B... Actually, that's true. Hold on. You know what? Yeah, I was like thinking... Okay. Effect... UM... Net UM change. Who loses it? Okay, who... Okay. No, fuck off. Okay. Net UM change. Target player. God fucking damn, I can't type. Okay, so... Okay, user UM change. Yeah, user UM change. Opponent UM change. There. Okay. Milk hits different after almost dying. Okay. Okay, so column A is where a card is, and column B is how much UM it's worth there. I think, what's it called? Like... Because like, you can... column A where a card is. I'd argue you don't really need to specify where the card is because that would just be in the effect. Or actually, hold on. Let me move these. Okay. Okay. 2. What if I did from and to? Yeah, what if I did like from and to? So it's like, for example, just have pop. And it's like from field to drop. Yeah. I think. Okay, what else could we... Okay, let's like start with this for now. If we need to add extra columns, and yeah. Alright. So add, draw. Effect, Let's call it effect whatever. So add, draw, pop, pop your own card, drop. God damn it. Pop on, drop. This mouse is pissing me off. The mouse speed is pissing me off. For instance, the card's worth 0 UM in deck and 3 in hand, so draw / add is 0 + 3. I think. I'm not. I think personally I wouldn't want to write it like that. Like I think. Ugh. I think I don't need to make this too crazy. Because, like, unironically, add, draw. Because, like, I'll just, like, throw in. Actually, I think net is not really too important because that implies that, like, you and your opponent's stuff changing, like, affects each other. Because, like, the net is always going to be, like, the user change. So, like, +3. 3. 2. I'm just gonna throw this in for now. So, like, okay, pull. Own drop. God damn it. Pull. Own drop. Own drop. Own charge. Own drain. Zap. Zap own. So this is all one. Anyway. Okay, so like any movement from one zone to another is just a difference. A card is worth 0 UM in hand and 3. Yeah. Like I think what's it called? Brain off head empty actually. I don't know what I'm thinking. I'll like start just copying this down for now. Cause like this will just make this easier to view. So here, if I do -1, okay, that works. Zap own, and then -1, push, and then it also like sorts itself. Own drop, charge, drain. Okay. Play. Charge. Okay, play charge. Abolish, own charge. Okay, abolish, spin, and call. Spin. Play, abolish, spin. So this is all -1. There. If you're trying to distill this to robust science, you know, you keep getting back to the little question, where is this card and how much is worth there? Yeah. What's that called? Cause like, what's it called? Okay, why am I not processing any of this? Yeah, I think. Column, okay, so like, okay, for what you're proposing, column A, where the card is. All these keywords are ultimately just flavor from A to B, that's true. But yeah, like, I think, what's it called? Where a card is, how much is worth there. I feel like... Also, I feel like column A is extraneous because, like, the effect tells you where the card goes. And then column B, it's like, what's it called? I think it's mostly just a difference of labels, how much it's worth there. And like, what's it called? I feel like it's more useful to, what's it called? It's more useful to attribute the change in to the effect. And like, what's it called? Even if it's like, I'm saying column A is just where the card is and column B is, yeah, basically, yeah. And I feel like, what's it called? Yeah, like in, like, what's it called? Under everything, that is what it is. Also, hello, welcome in. Okay, all these effects are just a 2-location matrix, yeah. Okay, so -2 is anything from, okay. Spin, play, abolish, call. Fuck off! Okay, well, I'll just suck it up with the slower mouse speed. Because I don't know what the fuck is wrong with my mouse today. There. Okay. So then, where was I? -2, play, spin, abolish from drop. All of these 4 need to be changed to drop. But yeah, I get what you're saying, yeah. I just thought you were like, what's it called? I just thought you were I actually don't know what I was thinking. Okay. So the literal locations are just deckhand, field, drop, charge, and drain, including for opponent's locations. Sign them for perspective, i.e. a card in your opponent's hand is worth -3 to you. Like, the thing is, what's it called? I think for like, what's it called? A card in your opponent's hand is worth -3. It's not really worth -3 to you, because like, what's it called? Isn't like, what's it called? Yeah, is specifically a record of how much resources you have to use. Like, I guess like, what's it called? Resources are usually like a scale of like, what's it called? I think when people think of resources, it's like a scale, like in general, it's like a scale of like, discarding a card from your opponent's hand is like -2 in a standard card game, right? No, well, I mean, it's +2 in another card game because you have more resources than your opponent. But here specifically, doesn't have, like, does not care what your opponent has. And like, what's it called? Because like, I really don't want to, like, so you can't say that like, what's it called? You can't say that like, hand ripping your opponent is +3 to you because you have not gained any materials to pay costs with. So like, yeah, what's that called? I guess I don't have to be like too crazy with this. Like I'm literally just like condensing down like where I really don't need to do this right now. I feel like drop like that's literally what being ahead of tempo means. I guess like what's it called? Yeah, like that's what being on ahead on tempo means. But I think what's it called? I think what I'm trying to get at here, it's like this is is not tempo. What's it called? Your mana versus their mana. That's true, I guess. But like, okay, because like quite literally, it's like, yeah, it's what being ahead on tempo is. It's just is not tempo. Is like literally not tempo. Yeah. Like, yeah, tempo is like tempo is like your mana versus their mana, but like does not track your opponent's stuff. Like, what's it called? Yeah, so like, thinking. Yeah, no. I guess I'm just like repeating myself, but like is not tempo. Yeah, I really kind of don't need to do this for now. Like, so the goal I had in mind for today was to kind of just like sit here and go through a bunch of the different effects and stuff. I'm just gonna like zoom this out just so I can see. It's gonna be a bit more difficult for you guys, but fuck off. Anyway, I'm gonna like scoot over just a little bit, I guess. But yeah, so like, oh yeah, what's it called? God, okay, this is really annoying though. This as like a, what's it called? This is annoying to do like game balance with because it's like cost 1, cost 2, cost 3. But like all the actual cost types are like over there and it pisses me off. Unironically, I think I could just reorder the columns. No. Yes? No. Whatever. Anyway. Oh right, I did like cut 2 cards. I cannot remember what they were for the life of me. These two, Dented Birdcage and Truffle Trouble. These guys just do nothing. Right. Okay, what do I want to do right now, actually? Also, hi, welcome if anyone just popped in. What am I trying to do right now? I popped this open. I've been doing absolutely bumfuck nothing for like 30 minutes. Oh, right, the entire reason I'm here is like, what's it called? I was gonna like look at everything and be like, okay, this should be like this. Like, what does like 1 give you? So like, I'm gonna start like super messy with this, I guess. Right, where... Right, okay, I'm gonna start like just super messy with this, right? It's like originally the idea, like originally here, can I, thank you. Hello? There, okay. 10,000, or no, it's 20,000. Like early on, like I kind of, what's it called? I attributed like charge to, what's it called? I guess I do kind of have to reframe things, right? Because like, what's it called? Yeah, early on I attributed like specifically 1 charge to like, what's it called? Yeah, 1 charge or whatever to 10,000, 20,000 or whatever. Cause like, where's my one cost or whatever? It's like the charge 1, the charge 1 vanilla, right? It's 1 cost, 10,000, 10,000. Here it's like 1 charge gives you 20,000 total stat points, right? So like, okay, I don't think I need to completely overhaul all of my like baseline costs or whatever for the vanillas and shit. But like, okay, so before I start like really seriously thinking like trying to like assign points and stuff, what does this actually, like what does what I'm asking or what I'm trying to set up actually mean? Because like, okay, what should 1 give you? Because like I think realistically, instead of like asking that question, like mapping out like every effect should be like this effect gives you this, I feel like it's more of like a sort of case by case basis. Because like for example, like draw, right? Drawing a card gives you +3 but that doesn't take into consideration the fact that the card is like on a thing. So how useful actually is this? I mean, I guess to be actually, no, that's like a dumb question to be asking, because like this is like fairly decently. A lot of this stuff is like kind of intuitive though, is the thing. I guess like what's it called? I guess like I'm sitting here thinking, and like I kind of don't exactly know where to start because I'm torn between like what's it called? Do I seriously need to go through all of the different effects and be like this one should like this should get like you should be able to get this for like bare minimum this much right? Because it really is like a sort of like case by case kind of thing. Because like okay, I'm kind of just thinking, right? Starting off with the Blastcaster, I kind of just want to look at these guys, right? Because it's like all of these, like pop, zap, tag, and bounce a unit. So it's like all of these, by design, it's like, because like I feel like, here, how many cards are drawn at the start of the game? 7 cards are drawn at the start of the game, so both players start with like 21 right? So like, okay, just kind of like, what's up? Just kind of thinking through the Blastcasters real quick. Syndra pops a unit, so technically gives you 2. Danum is really interesting because it gives you back 3 technically. But like the thing is like, what's that called? Actually, am I stupid? Bounce 1 unit you control. Yeah, no, Dented Birdcage was literally just Blastcaster Danum. I'm an idiot. Anyway. So like, okay, I'm just gonna like, instead of just trying to keep my thoughts organized, I'm just gonna like do whatever. Okay, design direction question for you. If they start at 21 do you want that number to tend to go up or down during the game? That's true, actually. Because like, I think, okay, yeah. I think design-wise, I want that amount to... Okay, so kind of thinking through it, staying the same would mean you kind of always have consistently access... Like, staying the same would mean I would have to... Do you want that number to tend to go up or down during the game? So if I think about, like... What's it called? If we think about okay, if I, like... think about tempo as well that other card games have, just in comparison to, like, right? In Yu-Gi-Oh, your tempo immediately goes, like, up through the roof. Like, you start out with 5 cards, and then you end up, like, 1 billion. Magic the Gathering, every single turn, you, like, slowly gain 1 extra resource to use every single turn. So it's, like, a slow, like, curve upwards. This game is really freaking weird with, like, with the with, like, the concept of how this thing works, and that it's like like it is for every other aspect. It's a weird mix of Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh, where in Yu-Gi-Oh your resources go through the roof. In Magic, you're kind of like outside of like ramp. You're kind of like chained to like a linear increase of 1. Do I want I want this game to feel fast, right? Like I want this game to feel pretty decently fast. Where like because like the original issue I was trying to solve was the fact that the mid game feels like dog shit. Magic is even worse than Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually, no. Yeah, no. There are like so many ways to like ramp up and stuff. Like I think I just don't play enough Magic, Loki. Here. Like I think what's it called? Yeah, like my issue that I'm trying to solve is the fact that the mid game is like really, really shitty. Like. Let me pull up in Krita real quick. You're gonna draw the stupidest graph you've ever seen. Actually, I have a pen. But yeah. Okay. Krita open. Krita open. There we go. $19.20. Whatever. We'll do that. Anyway. So like, Here, let me like wait for this thing to advanced color selector. Krita? Hello. Krita is... There it is. Okay, I was just taking a sec. But yeah, so like, if I were to like do this, right? If I were to do this, right? So like the start of the game is like up here. You have like 21 UM. And then you kind of just like burn all of it. Like, yeah, no, you burn almost all of it. Not all of it. You like burn a lot. And like, the early game feels like this. The mid game feels like this. And then the end game, it's like after you've like set up and everything, there are like ways to like blow up your opponent, but it generally feels like this, right? Drain from deck wall. Like, what's up? I've genuinely been considering adding mill. Like, genuinely considering adding mill. But what's it called? Like, if I were to do that, right? Ideally, I want to bring up. Here, let me do this actually. But yeah, so like currently it's like this. Right? I'm not gonna make the y-axis UM or whatever. But yeah, so like right now the game feel is like this. Where it's like pace, time, right? It feels like that. Like I want to be able to bring up the speed a little bit to where it's like this. Right? Like, also, where at the start it's like pretty decently fast because everyone has the most materials, but through the mid game you're still able to like generate extra resources outside of just like the +3 every turn. Because I think the reason why it feels like this is like, let me clear this. Let me clear this, right? I feel like the reason it feels like this is because like turn 1. Turn 1, you have 21 UM. And usually you use a lot of this. Like, you use like a shit ton of UM. And then, let's like... What's it called? Let's just say that, like, you use basically all of the cards in your hand. You go down to, like, 5 UM, right? So it's like... Say you use, like, 16 UM on your first turn by just, like, shitting out effects and stuff. So you only have, like, a couple cards left. Like, maybe 2 cards in... Also, maybe, like, a card and drop and, like, 2 cards in charge or something. And, like, most of your cards are, like, set on the field or just, like, existing, right? And then, like, for, like, the next couple turns, it's, like, turn 2, and then so on and so forth, until, like, turn here. You start off with, like, 5 UM. And then, you, like, also, you only get, like, 3 UM, right? And, like, a lot of times it's not enough to do anything, so you kind of just do nothing. So you kind of just, like, sit here drawing, waiting for new cards to show up, and then you just kill your opponent, right? So it's like, do something, okay, do a lot, do something, do nothing. Right? So, like, this is kind of what the game, like, the pace of the game currently is. And it's like, what's it called? I feel like it's so tough to, like, actually balance a lot of this. Since, like, what's it called? Well, it's not tough. It's like, before, like, I kind of really only... Like, before I understood how, like, resources move and stuff. Like, my first way to... my first method of trying to address this was, like, using draw. Right? To just give each player more cards or whatever. But, like, draw is, like, kind of really incredibly broken. In the sense that, like, having, like, an extra card is, like, 3 potential extra resources, but also just having a lot of cards, you can just do more, right? And, like, I feel like, what's it called? Should I have just random... Like, I feel like sprinkling around, like, random mill feels weird. But, like, what's it called? I feel like... Genuinely... Because, like... I was thinking... Also, if we have, like, mill, right? Like, mill to drop, and then mill to charge. This is a way to, like, give you... Also, because, like, when it comes to UM only tracks, like, raw resources. But like having like actual cards to play with is also really important, right? And it's just a metric that just completely ignores, right? And like when it comes to draw, it's like both a lot of but also like an extra card you can play with. Like what mill does is like it doesn't give you a card to actually play with, but like it gives you like smaller increments of like so I feel like the advantage that mill has is it gives you like smaller increments of as well as like what's it called, the fact that you cannot use the cards, right? So that was the topic I was deliberately holding off, the value of optionality. Obviously card is worth more than 3 because it gives you an option. How much is that worth? I think that's also a pretty good question to be asking. Optionality versus raw resources. Because, like, what's it called? It doesn't matter if you have, like, 19 right? It doesn't matter if you have 19 when it's all in charge, right? Yeah, because if you have, like, 19 and all of your cards cost, like, drop, it doesn't really... What's it called? Also, does not really track that. Like, I feel like there's, like, another metric that we kind of need in order to, like, properly analyze things. Like, using alone isn't really enough, is the thing, I guess. Because, like, optionality gives you, like, optionality, obviously, the ability to do something. But it's also, like, the ability... to gain more And, like, raw resources are, like, what allow you to have options. Like, allow you to choose options. So I guess, like, they are kind of, like, equally important in the sense that, like, let me, like, save this real quick. So it's like, I feel like just specifically optionality is like what's kind of missing when like when like considering raw resources, right? But it's like, how do we visualize that? Like, how do we like visualize that, I guess? Because like, like, part of me is thinking, right? Like, what if... What's it called? So, like, part of me is thinking, like, what if I, like, try to classify every, like, type of ability or whatever? Because, like... thinking... Like, I guess, like, practical takeaway number 1 is, like, I actually do kind of want to mess around with, like, generic mill. What if... Actually, also, part of me was thinking, like, oh, what if I, like, merge the drop, charge, and drain steps? Right? No, the draw, drop, and charge steps, because, like, what's it called? You can draw, or drop, or charge, but it's, like... I feel like mixing it all together is kind of pointless. Because, like, having all the 3 steps separate allows you to do that anyways. And, like, being able to do all 3 towards the end of the game is something I kind of want, like, something I want to allow, just so you can, like, fix your resources and stuff. I guess thinking, right? Yeah, I think specifically I want to focus on like tackling this. Does answering the optionality question... Like, I guess, like, the question, like, what is the value of optionality? Okay, what is value of optionality? I feel like that's an important question to ask. Like, this is definitely an important question to ask, but do I need to ask that question in order to fix this problem? I think we'll push it off to the side for now. Because, like, what's it called? I think as it is, the system is fine. Yo, so it is, like, okay. In the sense that, like... Also, it does what it does what I kind of need it to do. Just, like, generally represent resources. Which is something that's, like, somewhat useful. But I don't think it does... I think, like, effectively, it doesn't really help with any kind of balancing right now. Unlike, what's it called? But yeah, like, I think... Yeah, what's it called? Okay, let me, like... I'm gonna, like, erase all this for now. What's on? Okay, don't worry if you can't find a perfect answer. Neither has any other TCG designer on the planet. That's so fair, yeah. Also, hi, welcome. Welcome. We're early today because I have college tomorrow and I don't want to think about it. Yeah, I think it's something I can push off to the side for now. Anyway, but yeah, so like I guess like answering this question, this is the more important question. Optionality is something I really don't need to map out. Here. How do we solve this issue? Because like right now, what's it called? Yeah, right now you do gain like 3 every turn. Like up to 3 every turn from drawing, right? But like so many cards use up more than that. And it's like, what's it called? Every card isn't, so all the cards aren't really like that intertwined with each other, kind of like how Yu-Gi-Oh is, where... Yeah, they aren't all intertwined like Yu-Gi-Oh is. But like it's also, like I also don't really have an easy way of like, cause like mana, like Magic Gathering's mana system, right? It's like you constantly like get, it's not every turn. But every turn you're given the option to increase your total resources, right? So like, I don't really have like an easy kind of way to, what's it called, do stuff. Like, I think what I want to do is somehow use Mill to address this issue. Well, I mean, not like I don't want to like use this ability. I don't want to be reliant on the ability of Mill to solve this issue. I think systematically there also does need to be some kind of change. Maybe not some kind of change, but like gameplay wise. Because like I feel like the answer is just like, well, not the answer. Like something I've kind of found is like, okay, I guess like, so just kind of like defining my stance on things. I don't want the system of the game to be too heavy. I want this game to be mostly focused on like cards, right? I want this like, my balancing right now, like I want to focus more on like the design, like the card design rather than the system. It all comes back to Mill. Like I think, what's it called? I don't think. But yeah, like, what's it called? Where was I? I actually completely forgot where I was thinking, what I was talking about. But, like you, because you only really gained 3 a turn, I won't add mill, guys. Anyways, it's time to add milling. Like, to be fair, I do have a really good reason for it. Because, like, what's it called? Originally, I think I was a little too scared of mill at first. But, what's that called? Unironically, mill is genuinely the answer to, like, so many issues regarding resources that it, at this point, doesn't make sense to not add it. And honestly, part of me is glad I kind of wanted to have mill in here. But, what's it called? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to start from the beginning again, just so I can, like, reorient myself. Also, hi, welcome if anyone's popped in. The issue is that in this game, you start off with a bunch of materials, you do a shit ton, you go down to basically no resources, and you have no way to kind of just, like, keep gaining extra resources. Like, essentially, I'm trying to have a game that has the power of Yu-Gi-Oh!, but also, like, some kind of curve, like Magic. And it's, like, weird in the sense that without having, like, consistent resources, like, extra consistent resource gain, it is, like, okay, because there is no systematic, like, some way rooted in the system to gain extra resources other than the card you draw at the start of every turn, it's, like, the responsibility of scaling and gaining resources is on the player. Burden of gaining resources. Is on the player. Because, like, what's it called? In Yu-Gi-Oh!, the burden of gaining resources is on the player because you have to activate cards to get yourself stuff. Whereas in Magic, it's like, I mean, I guess, like, in Magic, you can also gain resources on your own. But, like, the game handles your resources. The game handles your resources by lands existing. Right? Like, you don't have to worry about, like, your overall resources because you always have lands every turn. You always have, like, something giving you resources every turn. Unironically, what's it called? I know Duel Masters, hold on. How to play Duel Masters. Because, like, what's it called? I know Duel... I might as well. Let me, like, do this real quick. Because, like, I know... What's his face? I know Waz talks about it a lot. Here.
Duel Masters is a trading card game that has been around for a while now, and its history has been documented. So, how do you play this game? Setup for Duel Masters is very simple. You take 140 card deck...
Tearlaments Scream when? Unironically, genuinely, like, what's it called? I think as like a way to gain resources, milling is going to be a thing. I did talk about it briefly in the Discord, but unironically, having drilling and chilling be the keywords for drop milling and charge milling is a really stupid idea, but I love it so much. Just imagine fucking Tearlaments Scream. Okay, Tearlaments Scream would read like drill 3 cards, and it's like, that sounds really cool. It kind of isn't the most intuitive, but like, what's it called?
And you put them in front of you.
Especially not chilling. Chilling is not intuitive in the slightest, but like, what's it called? Because like I mixed like drop and mill and then charge and mill in my head, and I came up with those. But like, what's it called? Okay, those probably will be the keywords for like drop milling and charge milling. But okay, drain mog for mill. No.
You face down. These are your shields, and they will form the life system of this game. Next up, you draw another 5 cards from the top of your deck to form your starting hand, and you randomly decide who goes first. That is it. You're ready to play. There are no mulligans in this game because its resource system is consistent enough that even suboptimal hands will give you a decent chance to play the game properly and not punish you too severely. And there are very few extra deck mechanics. There are a few.
Because like I know like vaguely that like you use your your monsters doubles your mana. Because like I know you have to like actually no you play your monsters as land or whatever.
Or hyperspatial cards. Like all trading card games, Duel Masters follows several set phases as they progress through a turn. In this game, they're called steps, and the start of turn step begins with you resolving any signals of units already in play, which we'll get to when we start playing units. Then you untap. When you untap, you take any of your cards that are tapped, and you set them to the untapped position. Next up, any of the abilities that happen at the beginning of your turn then happen, and you move into a draw phase. In Duel Masters, you draw 1 card per move to your mana zone. You put it into your mana charge step. That's when you're able to take 1 card in your hand and put it into your mana zone. You put it into
oh my goodness, it's the charge step.
Like this, with the bottom facing the top. So you can see the mana value of the card up top here. Then you move into a main step. You're able to play creatures, which come into play with a set of stats and stick around to attack or defend, and you can also play spells which apply their effect and then are put into the graveyard. These are the main creature types, although, of course, this being a card game, there are others in the zone, and now we're going to play a creature during our main phase. So, in order to play a creature, you note the cost of the creature at the top there, and then you also pay attention to what color the card is. Since this is a fire card, we need to rest at least one fire-type mana resource in order to play it. So, we need to rest 2.
Okay, that doesn't... Okay, does that help? So, like... So, like... This game kind of solves the sort of, like, mana issue by having all creatures be lands at the same time. How can I adapt this? We're getting in the battle zone with this one. How do I adapt this over? Like, I think I don't really care about combat. Does this help me in any way? Not really. Because, like, a really, really easy thing to do is just design a couple actives that, like, mill you stuff or something. Just have Scream. Literally just Scream. But, like, it feels weird designing certain cards around specifically, like, drilling and chilling cards, right? And, like, you know. Like, okay, I feel like that is not the answer. Just having a bunch of cards that, like, mill is not really the answer. Like, it does help, but it's not the answer. I don't want to design the game to where you have to play cards that mill you. Cause like, let me open Creed again. Thinking. Okay, I really don't know what to... Like, also, I think... Yeah. I don't even know where to start. Just, like... Where am I stuck thinking? Because, like... I feel like staring at this is kind of, like, an issue right now. Hold on. I'm gonna do this. Like, I'm just gonna, like, get... Okay, I'm gonna just, like, build a deck real quick. And then just kind of, like... show off what I mean, right? And I feel like staring at, like, an end board is probably the... Also, staring at, like, a turn 1 end board is probably something that could help. Like, I'll just throw in, like, 4 of the Blastcasters. I'll throw in fucking... Actually, you know what? Let's, like... Here. Where the... Here you go. Where are you guys? So, Yugioh, Mista, Pana... These 4. So we'll start off with this. We'll start off with... Okay. So here's 2. Here's... Where's the other guy? Okay, here's Sal. That's 2. I also need the light one. Here. The cleanup crew, Box of Delights. Here's Kilowatt. So that's 2, 4, 6. I know there's like an 8th. Not an 8th. Guy that's like if this is like pushed or pulled. Is it in there? Here it is, second strike. If this unit is pushed or pulled, call this unit, spin it when it leaves the field. So there's that. So it's like 8. And then... something I could do is throw in... Log. I could throw in like an extra derelict device. This. I was like, what, air? There. And then like another strike. So then that's like 4 units I need. Because if I throw in just like... Actually, is it worth throwing in like 16 of all of them? Or not, like a full playset of all of them? There. We'll mess around with that for now. So there's that. Pushing and pulling. What else, like, pushes and pulls? Okay, where's magnets? Hold on. I didn't actually... I still haven't, like, pushed and updated all the cards yet, which is not useful. It's like playing with magnets, right? So it's 16, 16, 16, 12, I think? Yes. Let's play with magnets. We'll have this be the sort of like normal / fast tactics section. We'll have like fucking U, so that's 4, 8. I have like all play sets. This is cooked. If anything, it might be fine. Bandage. Bandage might be interesting. Elements of conjugation. We could do like 2 of those. Are you guys like... We're all machines. Well, elemental conjugation does nothing for me. Why am I doing this? We'll do 2 spring cleaning. We'll do raw level 3. Love to see it. Opening up shop, mushroom skewer. Just not have to draw 1 anymore. Actually, we'll just like go with this. And then, like, I don't need to have like a full 60. I'll just do this or whatever. Just so I can like do the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have a bunch of cards here, right? Grave Shuffler Mista. There's second strike. Playing with magnets. Playing with magnets. So I can push or pull 2 cards from drain. We'll start off with a Journey Without a Name. I think I do want to set some strike in the grave. Drop 1 to draw 1. So then here's Grave Shuffler Punna. Pull cards from either charge. If this is pushed or pulled, add a Grave Shuffle unit. I'll play with the updated text for now, just for like, what's that called? Demonstrative purposes. I'm lazy as shit. All of these have like a drain 2 cost on them, I think. Charge 2, whatever. Do I have any other drops? I do have playing with magnets. So like, what's it called? It's for playing with magnets. It's gonna be drop Punna, and then playing with magnets. Push or pull 2 cards from drop, charge, and drain. We're gonna do Punna and strike. Strike needs to have costs on it. What the hell? A second strike. We'll make it like charge 2. Charge 2, call this unit. So this actually... Okay, I did say I would play with like the text, but like, you know what, fuck it, we'll just play with whatever text is on here just so I can like prove it. Not prove a point, just so I can like do shit, I don't know. I don't really care for now. So like... Okay, that's playing with magnets done. And then in a new chain, it's like, hey, we have second strike calling itself, we have Punna adding. So we're gonna go add, what's it called? Is Punna the charge one? Or am I an idiot? It is. I think we're gonna go it's like Punna for Punna, right? Because if I go Punna for Punna, I get to like push or pull from either charge. Actually no, where's like the drop one? Here. This. Okay, chill 3 cards from the top of your deck, and then if you sent an archetype card with this effect, you can spin that card. Like, I feel like if I do add, like, if I do have, like, chill 3 cards from the top of your deck, then if you sent an archetype card, wait a minute, I'm kidding. Okay, you can spin that card. Specifically what? Okay, what did I do? I added Punna. I added Arcia, and then we call second strike. Right. So then, what's it called? I have another push playing with magnets. That's busted. Okay, we're gonna... I have another derelict device in my hand. It's Cell. So we're gonna drop Cell for magnets. Push or pull 2 cards from drop, charge, and drain. We're gonna push Cell. Yeah, we're gonna push Cell and this. So then that goes to drop. And then Cell requires you to drain 3 cards to call this unit from drain, which we can't fucking do. I think the updated text is 2. I'll just do whatever the fuck I want. So like this is like 1, 2, here, If this unit is push or pull from drop, drain to call this unit from drain, drop it, and then in a new chain I can drop an undead class unit from deck, and then I can also charge 2 to chain Arcia. Chain the summon of Arcia. So like, let's go, sell. Okay, so like Arcia happens first, push or pull up to 2 cards from either drop. This refunds itself. I think that's fine. Wait, why did I... Not Arcia, hold on. Mista. Fuck it. I'm just like cheating out the wazoo, but it doesn't really matter. I just need to like put stuff on the board and then I can like stare at the board and be like, So like pull 2 cards from drain. God damn it. Yeah, pull 2 cards from drop, charge, or drain. And then I also get to drop an undead class, so I get to drop myself a derelict device. We'll go for bar, I think. So then, what's it called? Okay, I forgot to put Mista on the board. So there's that. And then, do we have anything that triggers? No. Yes? Yes, we have Pana to add, whatever. Okay, so then... Do I have a charge? Arcia... I think I need a Pana one. There. Pana, bar. So then, I think, what's up? Okay, charge, okay. I can drain 2 to push or pull 2 cards from charge. I'm going to drain these 2 for Pana. Excuse me. I'm gonna pull 2 cards from my charge. I'm gonna pull my Pana and my bar. I'm playing with like both like new text and old text, and it's just broken as shit. Whatever, man. I get to add a Grave Shuffler because I pulled my Pana. This is busted as shit. I think it doesn't matter which one I grab. And then, what else do I have? I have another Arcia. I have Playing with Magnets. I could use my last Playing with Magnets. Playing with Magnets, drop an Arcia. I get to pull these 2. And then, also, I get to play another Arcia. Push or pull 2 cards from... Okay, we'll charge 2 for this. We'll charge the Pana and the Playing with Magnets. Push or pull 2 cards from either drop. So I'm going to push my Arcia and then my bar. And then this would be like 1-2 for Arcia, 1-2 for bar. So then bar comes out and then I get to like add another guy off of Arcia. So like, let's grab fucking, I don't know. Another freaking Arcia, whatever. So there, right? So now my turn is done. I've done all of my shit. None of these cards do anything on the board. None of these cards do anything on the board. Like, what's that called? Okay, so like, I guess like, so none of it, like, observation number 1, cards don't do anything on board. Like, all of these guys are like basically hand traps. Like, all these guys are either hand traps or just things that you push around, right? So it's like, I guess this is more of like a play pattern thing for this deck specifically. Like, you don't want to be doing all of this on your turn 1. But like, what's it called? Most decks kind of just do this, where they just kind of like spin their wheels and then just end on a bunch of cards. I think that this genuinely is like a play pattern thing, where like I did not need to do all this. Like, yes, I put out a lot of stuff, but I didn't need to do this. But also at the same time, what's it called? We're slowly reinventing GOAT Yu-Gi-Oh! Not like this. But yeah, also welcome in everyone who just popped in. But yeah, so like, I've comboed I've comboed out the wazoo, right? And now, what do? I have exactly an Arcia and just a bunch of bodies on the board. So now my entire game plan is to just like sit on the fact that I have a million guys. I can like Arcia to just keep doing shit, and I just draw. But I think, what's it called? This deck is like a terrible example because like, Arcia still like allows you, Arcia still allows you to interrupt your opponent's cost stones. It allows you to like pull your own stuff. I drew a Mista so I can like pull from charge or drain or whatever. Like, I think this is a terrible deck to explain, but for example, back when I was playtesting Ants, right? It's just GOAT format, but 5 monsters all at once, and now we hard lose to a board wipe despite plussing 12 mana. Like, what's it called? If anything, like, all of this dying allows me to, like, play both of the cards in my hand, so I can just, like, oh no, theoretical board wipe happened, my opponent kind of, like, swung into all my stuff. I can just keep spinning my wheels. Because, like, I just go, like, Grave Shuffler Arcia, right? That's, like, charge 2, right? So there's second strike. Hana. I get to, like, push 2 cards so I can, like, pull out another, like, Derelict Device and then another Mista, right? And then I can just keep doing that. And then I can, like, charge or drain to just do this, pull stuff back from my charge so I can, like, keep bringing my guys out. This is the worst deck to be explaining this, because this deck actually has options off of 1 card. Both of these get negated. To be fair, there are no negates. To be fair, there are no negates. I see an extra space on the board, you know what to do. Okay. Also, both of these get negated because I have a zillion hand traps too. The thing is, like, the thing is with, like, quote-unquote hand traps, I say hand traps in the sense that, like, all of these can be activated from your hand. Like, there is no negates, you kind of just keep, like, back and forthing with your opponent. But, like, for a deck that doesn't have the ability to just keep doing shit, right? Like, say, for example, Ants, right? They put out a bunch of little tiny guys, and then they do nothing. And it's like, for all the decks that don't, like, I feel like that's just... So, part of me feels like that is also just, like, a deck building thing. Because, like, let me refresh this, right? Like, now that I'm like, oh, ants. Let me just, like, do bullshit, right? It's like, generally... Okay, instead of, like, doing that again, I'll just do this, right? I'll just draw 4 cards, whatever. Like, all of these say, like, if this unit is dropped for the cost of an ant unit, charge it, like, call an ant from the deck or whatever the fuck. Like, generally what you end up doing is, like, every turn you kind of put, like 2 ants on the board or something. Or... Well, to be honest, just keep going from the board wipe. I already refreshed. It's cooked. But yeah, like, is this actually an issue? Like, I think, what's it called? It's not... I feel like, as a whole, this game, it's like, its issue is, like... Personally, I feel like the mid-game is a little too slow. But, like, what's it called? Okay, thinking thoughts, right? Let me open Krita again. Thinking thoughts. So, like, it comes from... Also, I'm thinking back to a bunch of different experiences I've had. Problem number 1, lack of extra things to do. So, like, follow-up / interaction. And 2... What was 2, actually? I had 2 thoughts in my head. What did I do? Hold on. Right. Fast tactics. Like, I think these are, like, the 2 issues, right? Where it's, like, the intention is for it to play, like, fairly close to Yugioh, right? Where you kind of, like, set a bunch of tactics that you can use, like, you have, like, tactics on the board that you can use against your opponent, right? But then you also have cards in hand, right? That you can use on your opponent as well. Like, this is ideally what I want the game to feel like. Where it's like your opponent is, like, doing stuff, and, like, they have cards, like, in their zones that they can use, right? But they also have cards in their hand as well. Like, this is the intended feel, right? Where it's like both players are able to constantly... I want this game to have both players, like, constantly, like, being able to activate stuff from hand and from, like, the field, right? And, like, I feel like just fix, like, also... I think on the, like, fast tactic... Not fast tactic... When it comes to, like, units, right? Okay, let me, like, blow up one, right? So... units from hand... Okay, I think there are, like, 3 different ways to interaction. Units from hand, right? Units on board. Abilities. and units on board conditions. Because, like, what's it called? I feel like the issue that I was kind of like seeing with the, what's it called? Because, like, on one hand, yes, like, god damn it, I wish it was still here. Like, yes, for example, the Grave Shufflers, right? I kind of just sat, like, what's up? My complaint was that even though I did have stuff to, like, keep pushing and pulling and shit, all of the units on board literally did not do anything. They were just damage sponges. I think, one, I need to design a lot more units to, like, where's Krita? I need to like look over just like, what's it called? I think, hold on. Here, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, so first off, okay. Thing one, I want to, what's it called? Evaluate unit card rolls. Yeah, like evaluate unit card rolls, right? So like, what do they do? Do they do like resources, extend, interruption, etc.? Like, what do they do? And then, like, what's it called? Employ this, right? Because I feel like units from hand, this is actually good. Like, this is good. Like, a lot of decks do have the capability of doing this, and there are a lot of free agents that allow you to do this. We just don't have this. We just don't have this. Is the issue. Because, like, what's it called? I guess let's kind of just, like, look over that already, right? So, like, let's, like, drop Krita, right? Starting off, let me, like, sort by this for now. Right? All of the cards that do stuff and all of the cards that don't. Also, I have, like, 2 empty... I have 2 cards I still need to design, and I think that's okay. If anything, that's useful. So from Z to A. Okay, so, like, this is all the units that do something, right? And it's like, what's it called? I'm gonna get... I think I'm actually gonna scrap Angel Battery for now. It's... Alex... Also... Here. Like, this thing just, like, charges 1 to balance this unit, and it's meant to, like, put all of your cards in hand to charge, and, like, put all of your cards in hand to charge. And while it is really cool, effectively, it does nothing. Where are we? Hello. Hi. Fucking Weeball. Imagine if Tier had top deck Minip. That would be... I don't think it would change much. If anything, it just makes, like, Tier more consistent overall. But yeah, so, like, I think what I'm gonna do, let's do this, because, like, I'm gonna make Excalibur fast. No. No. Yes? No. Yes. No? Yeah, well, we walk. Fuck it, we ball. Let it ride. I don't care. But yeah, a lot of units kind of just don't do much on your opponents. Like, okay, so like, I think ability-wise we're fine on that, because like a lot of units do actually have like fast abilities. Not a lot, actually, now that I think about it. Pink time, huzzah! But yeah, like, yeah, actually I think there's not as many as I would like there to be. The dragons exist. Crash Soldier feels redundant. We'll cut you for now. Like, you feel redundant. 4 guys that if it's... We'll get rid of these for now. I think these don't need to happen. If this unit would leave the field by effect or ability, dodge this unit gain attack when HP when it returns.
I'm dreaming of when I hear our voice ring out. I'm swooning, swooning. Is this love? Could it be that you can see the parts of me that I make disappear? Now it's clear.
I thought each unit is sent to zone to pay a cost. Call it. Unironically, crackhead idea. Hold on. Just randomly. Drain 1. Bounce this unit. I feel like this might be interesting. Hold on. So, like, these are like the mushrooms, right? So, these are the mushrooms. Okay, instead of bounce this unit. If this unit is sent to charge, so like pop this unit. If it's sent to drain, zap this unit. Okay, there. But yeah, so like, all of these mushrooms, so, right, so all the mushrooms, like currently, like if they're used to pay a cost, call this unit from charge, and it's just a body that sits on your board, but like they're kind of small and you don't really care. And I feel like if they like return themselves to the zone beforehand, so you can just do it again, is somewhat interesting. So like these things kind of like preserve your resources in a way. The fish. If this is pulled from drop. Triple scoop is not, I don't really like it. It's cool, it's stuff for like vanilla units to do. It's just like, so for every vanilla unit you play or call, gain 10,000 attack and HP, it feels stiff, it feels like shit. Ethan Sora. The direct devices made for you. It feels bad. I mean, I'm gonna scrap this for now. I'm gonna like, okay, this is just another like, what's it called, rounding out the roster session. And honestly, that's completely fine. Like, I'm just gonna go through, remove cards I feel like I don't like for reasons, and then like go back through and like redesign stuff. We'll go for this, just with like the previous points in mind. I do want to bring back Made for You in some capacity. It's just, it doesn't work right now. Sochromatic is interesting enough. Drain 3, call a Carcinatosis from your deck. I think it's really funny that, okay, with enough setup, the Sochromatic, okay, hold on, pause. How much is Carcinatosis again? It's like 7. 7. So if you have 9 cards in charge, you get a bunch of like, you get a bunch of fucking, you get a bunch of crabs on your board for essentially free. This needs to be pointed up. We'll make this like Drain 5, I feel. That's like, no. Yes. This is like too cheaper. I feel like too cheaper, and being able to call it from anywhere is fair. Okay. So like, when it comes to units, right, that have effects. Okay, so what can you do on your opponent's turn? You can bounce a unit, you can dodge a unit. If this unit, Eye for Eye feels bad. Like, it's just like a large, like, it is fairly large. It's a big guy with protections on it. And like, actually no, I think this is fine. It's big and it takes stuff down with it if your opponent tries to remove it. Okay, we'll do this. Make it so only your opponent can do it, so you can't just pop this yourself. Look what itself then, second strike. Second strike feels uninteresting. Okay. Okay, let me like look at the derelict devices real quick. It's like, what does the third one do? Where are you? Push or pull 1 cards from drop, charge, or drain. These guys are like, their effects are like inconsistent. All of them, like, if they're pushed from drop, call this unit from drain. Call an undead unit from drop an undead class unit from the deck. You know what'd be interesting? Not really. What, like, I was thinking like, well, what if I gave them like shell effects or some shit? Okay, first off, I think what I want to do before I like, okay, I think, hold on. Okay, before what I do, what I wanted to before I say what I wanted to say, is there anything else I don't like? Okay, we'll go through just from the top instead of like looking around. Hexcalibur stays. Chili flavored ice cream. Abolish this unit, call a fire unit from the deck. This kind of overlaps with like the util belt. Shut the deck meter is fine, Arnold is fine, the greatest fisherman of all time. Drain 2, pull a unit from drop, I think that's fine. Soak, Evil Ass Angry Lightning Rock of Death and Destruction. The Pointer of Justice is fine, Utility Belt is fine. These guys are fine. Awesome, awesome this sauce. Gain attack of a unit your opponent controls. And then we can make this like here. 10,000. Just so it's like bigger. Pocket Black Hole, if a unit is in the same column, this unit zap all cards in the same column. This is like, okay, this is something I need to design around more. Because like this is something like also you can like slam down on the board. And it's like, I need things that sit on the board and wait till your opponent does something. Because like there are so many cards that say if, right? But it's like, none of these ifs do anything. That's not what I meant. But like, if a unit is in the same column as this unit, zap all cards on this card's column. This is the only thing that kind of like watches your opponent to do something. Like if this unit is sent to like, if this unit is sent to something, if it's pulled from drop, pulled from drop, pulled from drop, pushed or pulled, sent to charge to pay a cost, sent to drain to pay a cost, sent to drop. If it pops another unit by battle, 4 of them. I think I need to cut one of these guys. We're gonna actually cut Combine Harvester. We're gonna shelf Combine Harvester. I feel like, what's it called? I like Rotary Cutter more because it's a lot more interesting to play with. If this unit pops another unit by battle, drain this unit's attack, awake this, like, drain 2, half this unit's attack, awake this unit. There's a lot of bullshit you can do when it comes to like attack manipulation and stuff. And like, it's really interesting to try to figure out how many times you can swing with it. Whereas the other one is just good. It's just good. It just swings twice. It's solid, it's consistent, and it's safe. And it's like, I feel like Rotary Cutter is just way more interesting. Okay, Newton is fine, Elemental Conjugationist. If you entered your end step, add a unit whose class is on the field, you're weird. You're weird. Where did you come from? Who made you? Baby with a shotgun, if you have exactly 6 cards and drop charge or drain, this unit may attack directly. That is really interesting. Jack in the Box, if your opponent plays a unit, abolish that unit in this unit. I guess Jack in the Box does the thing. So it's like now we have like extra slots, right? Flash Soldier, Box of Delights, Freeze Soldier. Freeze Soldier stays. Blastcaster Syndra. Actually, no, you have like your, you have like the fast vanillas. Freeze Soldier does not need to exist. Play a vanilla unit from your hand. Because like you have Flash Soldier anyway. Blastcaster Syndra. The Derelict Device, the Grave Shufflers, those aren't going. The Dragons. Blastcaster Crag, Ants, Headstock, 8-Hole Bears. 8-Hole Bears is like fine. You include up to 8 copies of this card, call 1 8-Hole Bears from the deck. I don't actually like 8-Hole Bears. I think it's interesting in the sense that you can include 8, but it's like, I feel like this kind of doesn't really fit in anywhere, and it doesn't really contribute to any kind of like, it doesn't contribute to anything, is the issue. Fort Stay Away, I think Fort Stay Away is fine. It just like enforces like one-sided summoning sickness. Blastcaster. Okay, so we kind of like got like axed all of the effect units I don't like. Okay, so we have like 4 cards that add. I feel like this is fine. Any control gains 50,000. Band-Aid. Okay, I'm gonna change Band-Aid to just 30,000, and I'm gonna get rid of Bandage. Because I do want to make space a little bit, just like reanalyze like the fast tactics. I feel like the lineup could be better. Run it back was kind of a bit of an issue. I think triggering the effect, getting an extra trigger for like, what's it called? Getting extra trigger for stuff is like a little annoying, even if it was a normal tactic. Head on a pike. Instead of in play, I'm gonna say include. There. Mushroom Skewer. Raw level 3. I feel like raw level 3 is like... So, it draws you 3 cards and ends your turn. It kind of does nothing. It's just another do nothing. Cherry picking, reveal the top 5 cards from your deck, drop them, and if you paid for this card, you can also add. That doesn't make sense. This is normal without. We'll just get rid of the add. Cherry picking, instant coffee. Instant coffee might need to go, Loki. Or I'm gonna keep slowly like pushing this up. Like I think this is like 4 drain now. Return a card from anywhere and play to your hand. I feel like if this is like decently expensive enough, it's where like this is like you kind of just play this as like a sort of like consistency piece, I guess. Soft serve. Soft serve is cool. Opening up shop, jump in. Bounce every unit on the field. Call a unit from drain. I feel like, what's it called? Yeah. I feel like, okay. Bouncing every unit on the field is fine. I think I actually really like this a lot more than fucking like Dark Hole. Okay, so and then there's fast tactics. Okay, just is there anything I don't like? Trigger the effect of a unit you control. Lend me your power. Playing with magnets. Push or pull up to 2 cards from drop, charge, or drain. I think this is fine where it is. Tap out, tap in. What a bargain. Pull a tactic from drop. I'm not sure if I'm a huge fan of that. Being able to just like reuse shit. Well, it's not that I don't like it, it's I think, what's it called? What a bargain kind of incentivizes like looping like cards you already have. And it's like I feel like I can do better. I can just do better. For every ability your opponent activates this turn, draw 1. If you paid for this card's drop cost, pop a unit. Charge cost. Surprise skirmish, check this out. Parry. Okay, cool. So like, let's go ahead and like sort this real quick, right? Okay, there's a couple units here that just don't do anything. This is like, there's no unit here. This can be deleted. And then, yeah, this. Okay, let's like sort this again. I think it's sort by element first, and then sort by card type. There. Okay, so now we have how many units? We have 68. And then how many slots we have? A lot of slots. So like, alright. So to kind of tackle some of these issues that I kind of highlighted, units from hand is fine. Units on board do not do anything. Okay, so like how many? It's one. Okay, one. Okay, how many slots do we have? So we have 1, 2. Okay. Okay, before designing new cards, how can we change current cards to kind of like reflect that? I think, okay, for the Blastcaster specifically, something I wanted to do. Okay, bounce a unit, rest a unit, pop a tactic, add a grave shuffle unit. I think that's fine. The derelict devices. Drain 2, call this unit from drain. That's fine. Drain this unit from, call this unit from drain. What? Was I using these wrong? Like this unit's pull. What? What did it say? Pull from drain? What the fuck? If this unit's pulled from drop, drain 2. Pull this card from charge. I think that's what that's supposed to say. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. So that's sell. Sell. Here, what? There you are. Okay, so the Blastcasters exist. Why are you here? Why are you in between these guys? What the fuck? One. A to Z. Z to A. Z to A. There. Okay, that fixed it. So then, okay. I feel like for ants, something interesting could be like, give one of these like a fast. I think dropping an ant unit from deck is really interesting. All ant units getting attack is interesting. What kind of fast can I give this ant in order to keep it in flavor? What would be something to do during the opponent's turn? Because like, the one thing you can do during your opponent's turn is, what's that called? The pump ant is a fast, and it just summons more ants. Will it be a meaningful way? You know what would be interesting? Okay, well, we'll say, not pop. Or actually, no, yeah. Pop this unit. Pop this unit. All ant units gain 20,000 attack / HP until the end of turn. I feel like that's fairly interesting. So like, what would this be? This has to be like fairly... This can't be... Okay. Arc. What the fuck? Attack. Okay, let's make this just 10,000. I feel like, at most, this gives you like 70,000 total stats. But I think... Charge 3. Usually you're charging... What would this be? I could make this drop 1. I could be... You know what? Actually, let's make this drop 1 just so it's like on flavor. Because then like, on your opponent's turn... Also, you can like have an ant's exclamation mark, do this on your opponent's turn, and then get another ant. Because then that ant does not get the attack buff or whatever. So it does effectively replace itself, now that I think about it. I think it's fine, actually. Because then you can, like, do this several times or something. No. But yeah, I think this is fine. This is fine. Okay. And then Chateau just like ignores you. They all dodge themselves, so you have something to do. Grave Shufflers exist. Okay, so I feel like we're good. So, designing more units that do stuff on your opponent's turn, right? Okay. So, pulling up Creed again, we have... I want units on board to do things with like utilizing abilities, right? And then what's that called? Like through the use of like fast abilities, and then through the use of conditions. So we'll start with like. Okay, we'll start by trying to like instead of like giving myself a quota, which is what I was going to do originally. Like, oh, you need to design this many cards. I think what we'll do is like. Okay, what do we have and what do we not have when it comes to ability, like fast abilities? Yeah, when it comes to fast abilities, we can pull units from drop. There's Carcinatosis. There are cards that, like, make themselves invincible for the turn. Excalibur, I made it fast for no damn reason. This doesn't work. If you popped... Okay, if this unit pops a unit by battle. There. Love the dragon. Like the Fleet Skyfire. Okay, these guys are just like dropped. Okay. So. I think something that could be interesting is like. Okay, first off, I think let's just do this, right? Active tactic, none. The first time you activate, okay, the first time you play or call a unit each turn. These are onces. These are effectively onces. The first time you do something. This is just my way of saying you can only do this once per turn without saying you can only do this once per turn. I'm a hypocrite. I'm genuinely a hypocrite. Technically they're soft onces, but I'm such a hypocrite. Okay, anyway. Is Drill 3 too much? I think Drill 3 might be too much. I feel like 1 is too little, 3 is too much. We'll start with 2. We'll start with 2. I can't fucking believe it. Okay, so this will be... So this is getting you 4 SU per turn. I think it's worth making this drop. And then we'll have it be like... So 2 drop loses you 6. I think 2 drop is fine. 3 drop? 2 drop is fine. Okay. Something I could do is just have like fast effects. Hold on. Fast effect. And then... So, hey Reva, how would you word a card that would allow you to only pay half a card's cost if someone negates effect if you do it that way? Ooh. I think I'm not too sure if I want to do stuff like that. I think, what's it called? I'm already a little unhappy with free lunch. Actually, what's it called? I think, yeah, no, you just have like a condition on it where it's like, I've been calling them play costs. What's called? As someone who's no clue what is truly going on, consider me fascinated. What's called? Should I give you a little crash course? I think what's it called? I need to like, I do have a bit of momentum here, but what's it called? I think I could take a second to, like explain things just to orient myself. But yeah, welcome in. I've been making a TCG for the past, I don't know, 5 months. And what's it called? It aims to be, for reference, I play card games regularly, but no idea on rules. So let me go ahead. I forget to put it in the, dump the entire rules doc on them. Actually, let me give you a game link. Hold on. I almost gave you a link to my room that I was chilling in, but here. Let me do this. All right, so here's a link to the game. I'll pin it. Here. So there's a link to the game, and it has relevant links to both the card sheet and the rules doc. But just to kind of like explain what the hell's going on here, right? This is a TCG where the cards themselves are the resources. So you have your drop, charge, and drain. You have 3 graveyards, and what's it called? In order to play cards, all cards have like different kinds of costs, right? So, for example, this is Sandstorm Dragon. There are 3 types of cost: drop, charge, and drain. These are the only costs that exist in the game. And to pay these costs, you have to move cards to that zone. Like, move cards to the named zone, drop, charge, and drain that are specified. So in order to play Sandstorm Dragon, right? Get all of you guys. So it's like 4, 5, 6, 7, I believe. So in order to play Sandstorm Dragon, it's drop 7, charge 9, or drain 9. It has like multiple different costs, but you only pay 1. And in order to do this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you would discard 7 cards for Sandstorm Dragon, spin a card on the field so I can like remove an opponent's card, right? And in order to pay, say for example, I don't know, maybe I have like 9 cards in drop. I've been playing a lot this game. In order to pay the charge 9 cost, I would move 9 cards from my drop to my charge. And then I get to summon the dragon. And then same thing, right? If I have a lot of cards in charge, to pay drain 9, I would drain 9 cards from charge, and then Sandstorm Dragon. So that's kind of the basic thing of the game. And I kind of like just demonstrated it already. But basically, what's it called? Playing cards allows you to play other cards. So like if I have, for example, our Dark Magician here, Excalibur Heart of the Hero. If I drop 7... If I drop 7 to summon... If I drop 7 to play Sandstorm Dragon, so drop is paid by discard, charge, and drain like Delve, and that you remove cards from graveyard to pay costs. Yeah, that works. That works, yeah. Essentially, you have like 3 graveyards. I mean, you have 1 graveyard that kind of like has different levels to it. I feel like that's a better way because like a better way to explain it. But so here's Sandstorm Dragon, right? And then now, because I have 2 cards in charge, and 7 cards in charge, I can go charge 2 for Excalibur Heart of the Hero, so that's 1, 2. And then now I also have charge 2 to be able to like activate its effect to bounce a unit. And then here we are. Yeah, so there's that, right? So like because I paid for the drop cost of Sandstorm Dragon, I got to basically play this card for free. I got to play Excalibur Heart of the Hero for essentially free. And that's kind of the whole thing of the game. If you sequence the way that, if you build your deck around the different costs and sequence your effects, you can like make certain things free by doing other things first. And that's mostly the gist of it, right? Otherwise, it plays almost exactly like Yu-Gi-Oh, where you have like 7 zones, right? It's a mix of Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh in that the way to think about it, it's like it's okay, so like you said, drop is paid by discard, charge, and drain, or like Delve. Delve 1 and 2. But what's it called? In order to like visualize the mana system, think about every single card as like a Black Lotus that gives you like think of them like all like Black Lotuses that give you permanent material. Like for example, Sandstorm Dragons drop 7. It's a Black Lotus that gives me 7 drop. And then I can use that 7 drop whenever the fuck I want to. Also, I never would have guessed a Tearlament would utilize Yugioh elements. I'm just to clarify. It's all good. It's all good, yeah. But what's it called? For the longest time, an issue I'm tackling today is the resource curve, where the middle of the game feels like shit. And for the longest time, I've been scared as all hell of mill, when in reality, drawing cards is like infinitely stronger. And genuinely, it solves so many issues with card design that milling is actually something I do want to introduce. And I'm already implementing Tearlaments cards because I'm bored as shit. Okay, let's do this. Drill 2. Okay, so that's drill 2. Let's see. This one's gonna be okay, well, we'll start with just the basics, right? Drop 1, drill 2. I have this stupid, dumbass grin on my face. There. Okay. Okay, so, I mean, milling would add to charge. I assume not drain. What's it called? So, like, milling... What's it called? Right now, milling from the deck in this context would be sending from the deck to a cost zone. I'm not going to have mill to drain because it kind of doesn't make any sense. But what's it called? So we have drop milling and charge milling. I'm just going to call them drilling and chilling. here. Let me do this real quick. Okay. Fun. Okay, so drill. Chill. Send the number of cards specified from the top of the deck to drop, and then the same thing for charge. So we have drop milling and charge milling. What's it called? Here we go. There. Drilling and chilling and Netflix and chill. Shut up. Anyway, but yeah. So here's a Here's like an extended document, where we kind of mess around with the concept of or units of material, where what's it called? Cards in different zones represent different amounts of material, because what's it called? Okay, so like what is, it refers to an individual instance of a card being used to pay a cost, right? Because every card can effectively be used once, twice, thrice to pay costs, so each card represents 3 And we kind of worked out like what different kinds of costs give you different But in the end, it's just like cards in different zones represent This doc, like now that I think about it, this doc might actually not be the most useful. Because what's it called? What this doc really told us is that like putting cards in hand gives you 3, putting cards in drop gives you 2, putting cards in charge gives you 1, and anything that pushes or pulls things from those zones, like add or subtract resources. Who's out here drilling and chilling? But yeah, right. Actually, let me try this. If you paid this card's drop, actually, do I make these separate cards? Tearlaments Scream number 1, Tearlaments Scream number 2. They're both gonna be drop. Here's active tactic. Here. Okay. Me. Okay, so like, let me... Fuck it, we run it back. So... The first time you play or call a unit each turn, drill 2 or chill 2. Drill 2, drill 2, drill 2. So we'll have this one be fast. Okay, how do I cost these things? Okay, drilling 2 gives you 4 So we'll say, unironically, if I make these drop 1, if I make these, I feel like, realistically, okay, if I make these drop 1, you get 5 cards in, if I make this, you know, you get 5 cards in, what's it called? Okay, could word costs, like, if you paid blanks that insert effect, drilling 2 usually gets my partner kicking, what's it called? Drilling 2 usually gets, okay, drilling 2 usually gets my partner kicking me off the couch, not gonna lie. What's it called? Could word costs, like, if you, what's it called? I think, what's it called? Because, like, what I was originally thinking was I could merge these onto, like, one card. I feel like that's probably the play, just, like, one so I have more card space. If you pay this card's... Okay, if you paid this card's drop cost, and if you paid this card's charge cost. And I just make this like 2 and 2. Actually, something I could do is just make this like 3-3. There we go. Okay. Or no. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Because saying if you drop this card sounds like a trigger when utilizing it for drop cost, hence the wording suggestion. Okay, so like, what's it called? Would be, okay, tilde would be card name. Yeah, like, what's it called? Effects. if you drop this card, sounds like a trigger when utilizing it for drop cost, hence the wording suggestion. Because like, what's it called? I think, okay, something I will mention though, it's like the way that like costs and effects are structured in this game. What's it called? When it comes to costs and stuff, the only costs you can have are drop, charge, and drain. And like, what's it called? Actually, so like the reason why I'm wording it like this, it's like if you paid this card's drop cost. Hold on, let me. Could word costs like if you paid cards cost, drop, charge, and drain cost. Do you think? Yeah, like that is like something I am doing. Like if you paid this card's cost, what's that called? Yeah, like I thinking. If you dropped this card, sounds like a trigger. Yeah, what's that called? Do I don't think I have any cards that just say that. I really don't think I have cards that just say that. I think, okay. If you drilled this card. This is just Tearlaments. This is literally just Tearlaments. Also, to clarify, I mentioned the if you drop this card was my explanation for why I suggested that. Also, not that you use it. Yeah, what's it called? Because, like, yeah, I haven't used, like, if you... So, if you... Yeah, I don't have that as, like... Hold on. If you drop... Yeah, no, I don't have that really as, like, an effect or anything. But, yeah, what's it called? That is something I am keeping in mind. That is something I am keeping in mind. I don't have... I really didn't have any... Send to drop? Okay, who says that? Okay, sent to drop to pay cost, yeah. If you drilled this card. Okay, having a card trigger if you drop a card sounds not healthy in the early stages of the TCG. I think, what's it called? Yeah, I think... If anything, what's it called? Power-wise... What's it called? Because, like, do I give these guys, like, if you drilled this card? Because at this point, I'm literally just designing Tearlaments. If you drill this card means you have to be careful with art. Yeah. What's it called? Because monster. I'm kidding. But yeah, if you drilled this card, say bounce this card. No. 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 We'll think about it later. Drop 2 to drill 2. If you drilled this card... Is this too much? Is this too much? No. No, it's not. Shit, what do I... How do I translate this over? Like, what do you name a card that drills cards that coach? What? Huh? Here, whatever. We'll think about it later. We'll think about it later. I thought I also want to like provide other options to like gain resources during the opponent's turn. That's something I was actually trying to work at. We'll put a pin in those. Okay, the couch. Oh. If you drilled this card, return it to your hand could work as ability. Yeah, so that is what I literally also okay. Using the word literally sounds passive aggressive, my bad. I was considering like put this card back to the hand, but what's it called? This one is gonna be fast, where it's like, what's it called? Okay, so like I think I want to make all of these guys drop costs. There. Or I can make these drain costs. I feel like, do I make these drain costs? Because if I make these drain costs, it does make them, like, you can't do it off the rip. And they, also, you have to, like, play them with other stuff. Drin. Okay, we'll make them drain for now. These things are gonna be busted as shit. I can't believe how passive aggressive you are. God, we limit these cheesy fairies and all the TMs give me a side eye. We'll think about it later. Anyway, so we'll move that up. Okay. So then I don't also I think okay, I do need to like what's that called? Okay, units on board. Okay, unit abilities. Fasts. What do I want fasts to be able to do? Because I feel like going 1-for-1 with your opponent is not... Okay, we'll start with just like ifs. If your opponent... I'll give myself like 4 of these. Just like random ass stuff. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. If your opponent pops a unit controlled by battle. If a unit you control pops the opponent unit by battle, draw 1, drop 1. I say this. Is that... No, I think it's fine to reward punching your opponent. Okay. Do you think Vsauce ever did it? No. Okay. So this card's cost is reduced if your opponent does. Could work as a good simple introductory card. Honestly, that's true. Because, like, what's it called? I could have, like, an obscenely... Okay. I think... Here. This card's cost. Vsauce always did it. We don't trust dimensional hobby toys. Okay, this card's cost is reduced if your opponent... Yeah, like, I think... Also, this card's cost is reduced by... Okay. Is 1 less for each... Okay. Okay, let's, like, think about what I want it to do. Like, I think this is mostly just gonna be a beater. Like, I think... So... If I make this thing, like, 50-50... Okay, just for, like, basic frame of reference, both players have 150,000 life points. Something I thought of for a while is using example cards as keywords. That could be interesting. I feel like... What's it called? What's it called? Take Hearthstone, for example. So many warrior cards have deal 1 damage to all minions when it could just be Whirlwind. I think... What's it called? Because, like, something I do kind of have... Actually, where am I going with that? So it's a third of someone's life total. Gotcha. Basically, yeah. If this... Okay, this card's cost is reduced by 1. Okay. Whenever... Okay. Because, like... Okay, this would be, like, 5 charge, right? We'll make this thing, like, 10 charge. Actually, I feel like this is too small. 70,000. Every cost your opponent pays. Actually, we could do Nibiru. No. Okay, so, like, I think instead of making it big as shit, okay, let's make this 10, right? This card costs 1 less drain for every... Okay. For every card your opponent plays this... Okay. Every unit your opponent plays or calls this turn, this card's cost... Okay, this card costs 1 less drain. For every unit your opponent plays or calls this turn. And then, okay, maybe you don't make like straight up just Nibiru. Cause like, what's it called? Something I'm kind of lacking is just generic stuff. Do you just do like, I mean, not really. I feel like just, what's it called? Nice cards that you can kind of just like throw like one copy of them in. This card's cost is 1 less drain. What's like, is it this? 125? Yes. There. Okay, instead of making this... We'll make this a fast tactic. If you... Okay. If you paid this card's cost... Bounce all units your opponent controls. There. We'll make it a fast tactic that costs 10. For every unit your opponent plays or calls this turn, this costs 1 less drain. Bounce all units your opponent controls. I can accidentally edit the sheet, remind me not to do that. What the fuck? Are you sure? Because right now, like, anyone on the internet with this link can view. Are you able to, like... are you able to like actually change things, or what's it called? I was mistaken. Okay, I was about to say, because like I think I'm pretty sure you're allowed to like add comments or something, but you can't like, what's it called? Yeah, it's set to like viewer only. I highlighted the box and I was worried as fuck. That's completely fair. That is completely fair. If anything, do I allow comments? Unironically, let me allow comments. Okay, where do I like put a note? Okay, I added comments. Don't make me regret this. I think, could be fun, Loki. How many comments do I have? Okay, let me like resolve all the comments I have. I regret doing all of that. I don't remember what else I did, whatever. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, so there's that. If your opponent... Okay, where's... Trampoline? Okay, jump in. Okay. So, like, if your opponent... Okay, so, like, what are things... If your opponent what? So like right now we have like a lot of battle tactics that just do things during battle. Okay, these would probably be units. Because, like, I don't think I have something that makes your opponent need to pay more. I feel like I don't like that. If your opponent... Okay, we'll think about these later. If you drilled this card... Do I say drill one? I feel like that could work. Genuinely. Cost increasing, like... Something I do have is, like, cost reduction. And, like, also, this caused, like, a lot of issues. Where is it? Each cost you play... each cost you pay may cost 1 less drop charge and drain. I added the limit that I can't make things free. Okay, what is this? This is like 2 drop. Let's make this 4 drop. Fuck you. Comment testing. Huzzah. Resolved. Okay, this one. Okay. Actually, let me like read this real quick. Just doesn't message it could. Yeah, I think what's it called? Because like there's like a sort of like small kind of like grocery store kind of theme. Let me do this. Hold on. Take this. Free lunch. Just like rename shit. I think 40% discount should probably go on each play cost you pay may cost less. Maybe it could be manager special. I feel like you may play fast tactics from your hand. I feel like this one could be like, what's it called? They can't stop us all. They can't ticket all of us. And then comment a bunch of drivers speeding on the highway away from a police officer. There we go. I'm gonna go piss real quick. I'm gonna be right back.
I could be that twist, the one to make you stop. Icing on your cake, the cherry on the top. There's heaven in my heart, and we could find you some space. I could be the world to you, the missing piece. Extra sentimental kind of chemistry. Some people make it hard with me, that isn't the case. 'Cause I'll make it so easy to fall in love. So come give me a call and we'll fall into us. I'm the perfect mix of Saturday night and the rest of your life. Anyone with a heart would agree. It's so easy to fall in love with the way I do my hair, the way I make you laugh, the way we like to share a walk in Central Park. I could be fresh air, might be the girl of your dreams. There's no need to hide if you're into me.
Okay. Anyway. Right, where was I? Okay, so I feel like I do kind of want to implement like drilling and chilling a bit more. Like, there's an active tactic. I think. Where could I throw this in? I feel like there's not really anything I could throw it onto. But. Okay, so like, for every unit your opponent plays or calls this turn, this costs 1 less drain. Something I do want to mention, a lot of fast tactics say that if you paid this card's cost, the reason being is fast tactics when set are able to be flipped up for free at a later turn, kind of like a Yu-Gi-Oh trap. And what's it called? Flipping a card, so yeah, fast tactics and battle tactics can be flipped on your opponents, like can be flipped in response to other cards after the turn they are set for optionally free. So you can still pay the cost if you want to. Okay, so what do we have? Popping a tactic. What is something that, like, I feel like I wish could happen? So I have this. How would I implement this at all? Just milling. Because milling just lets you pay charge costs really fucking easy. I love playing chess and RPG where half my damage comes from backstab bonuses and the boss spins like a Beyblade to face me at all times. I don't know if drilling 2 is too much. Because you... The issue with mill is if you have a high drop cost on them, the mill acts like extra. So if it's drop 2, then drill 2 means you have 4 to charge. Yeah. Like, it gives you so much charge is the thing. Like, unironically, an issue I have been having is like, so not an issue, but something I do realize is like, when cards cost more, they give you more resources. I feel like drill 1. God. How do I balance running the fucking slots? By making them expensive as shit. How else? If I make them all like, if I make them all like drain 4. Another thing as well, these things are drain as well. Okay. It is drain 2 to drill 2. Actually, instead of drain, what if I just make it charge? Because, like, yeah, no, the whole thing is like, hold on. No. Because then these things are essentially free. Or not free, they just completely refund themselves. Right, okay. Okay, if it's a drop 4 but mills 2, being able to cast a 6 charge cost would be okay, because you put on a weaker creature for balance. Yeah, what's it called? Like, what's it called? Yeah, like I said, right now, these things are drain, so you have to, like, so these things are drain, so you have to move resources from charge to drain in order to do it. I feel like I would make these, like, pretty small anyway. I see him falling. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, because, like, it is still, like, essentially really cheap, because drop, well, not drop, drain costs are charge costs, essentially. Like, you have to, like, set up for these. Yeah, if you drill 2, these things, like, set each other up, right? This is evil, actually. Drop 1, drill 2. Drop a unit. Yeah, the way to fix abilities. Okay, drill 2. Okay, so okay, kind of explaining why that I said that. Okay, some of the better payoffs could have no drain costs, so they can only be used once for paying charge costs as a way to balance. Okay, some of the better payoffs could have no drain cost. Ugh. So they can only be used once. They can only be used once for paying charge costs. That's so Mill doesn't just get to cast more and more off one card. What's it called? Some of the better payoffs. Alright, yeah, thanks. Drill 2, drop a unit, drill 2. If it is your opponent's turn. Drill 2. I think that's simple enough. Okay, I feel like, do I want to be incredibly on the nose with this? Yeah, no, I really want to be on the nose with this. This is fucking evil. Water aquas. I just realized these also like work with the fish. If this unit is pulled from drop, then you kind of get to do things. So like this lets you fish. Okay. I play a card that costs 4 drop but drills 2. Some of the better milled payoffs could be perhaps not have a drain cost. So you can only use the milled cards once for casting those payoffs. Some of the better mill payoffs could perhaps... Okay, maybe some of the better mill payoffs could not have a drain cost. So you could only use the milled cards once for casting those payoffs. Hold on. Okay, let me think. I think this one is just me being dumb. Some of the better mill payoffs... Okay, some of the mill... Better... Okay, I'm like, payoffs is in, like, effects you get for milling cards, right? Not have a drain cost. I can draw... Okay, so, like... okay, I'm seeing not have a drain cost. Okay. The thing that's getting me is, like, not have a drain cost, so you can only use the milled cards once. Like, what's, like, getting me is, like, what does having not having a drain cost... Yeah, what does not having a drain cost mean? Okay, what does not having a drain cost have to do with being able to use the milled cards only once? Not have a drain cost, so you can only use the milled cards once. What? Okay, so I'm gonna try to think. It sounds like Egg is asking if there's cards that can be activated from the grave. Oh, like, I think... I guess, yeah? No? Okay. So... what? You can only use the milled cards once for casting those... payoffs. Oh, wait! Drain cost. Drain cost. Cards that are drilled go... Okay, cards that are drilled go to drop, which can be used for charge. Wait, okay. Cards that are drilled can go to... Okay, cards that are drilled go to drop to be used for charge. If you have other costs be drain... Well, the drain... Okay, drain costs cannot use cards in... Okay, drain costs cannot use drilled cards for cost. Is that right? Is that what you're suggesting? No, but then you said like milled cards you can only use the milled cards once for casting those payoffs. Kinda? Okay, because like, yeah, what's it called? the stop, like the thing that's really getting me is to only use once. Like only use the milled cards once. How does that... What does that mean? Like why would that... Like why would that make things only cost things once? I think this might be a difference in how you understand, like... This might be a difference in understanding of how the systems work. Drop cards can be used for charge cost, right? Yeah, because like you drop cards and it can be used for charge by moving them to charge. Yeah. And charge cards can be used for drain. Yeah. So like, what's it called? Yeah, cards in charge are expended for... Cards in charge are moved to drain to pay costs. Yeah. So milling cards into drop means you get to use those cards for 2 costs. Uh-huh. Oh, right, wait, okay. Charge costs can only be used. What's it called? Charge costs can only be paid by moving cards to drop. You can't move a card from drop to drain to pay for drain. You have to use cards in jar. You have to use cards in charge for drain. You cannot use cards in drop for drain. Is that what you were intending? Is that what you were thinking? I know. Oh, okay, wait. Oh. What? Oh. Okay. Hold on. So, dropped cards can be used for charge. Okay. Some of the better mill payoffs. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to explain when I'm trying to, and I see you drag cards. But yeah, what's it called? Okay, so like, I guess what's it called? I guess we could start off. Okay, yeah, the two things that are getting me. It's like, I guess like what's it called? I think it's mostly like what do you? I guess like could you expand on payoffs and could you expand on like? Okay. Allow me to write this down a bit easier and clearer without a character limit and find a way to send that to you. So I do technically have a Discord. I think unironically you could also comment on the. That's what I'm trying to do by character limit. So technically there is a Discord. I hate shilling myself, but there is a Discord. And then what's it called? Unironically, you could just make a really big fucking comment on like the top of the sheet. I need to write it down first. Yeah. Okay, while you're like chipping away at that, I'm gonna keep like doing things. What was I gonna do? Right. Okay, so drain costs. So these don't pay for each other. Okay. So like, if your opponent what? If your opponent breathes. If your opponent paid... Okay, I was thinking like, maybe if your opponent paid for something, pull a card from their thing. Like if your opponent paid a drop cost, pull a card. Okay, if your opponent paid a charge cost, no. If your opponent paid a drop cost, no. No, okay, offensive push-pull is already a thing that exists. I don't need to, like... How do I... Okay, what would I design? Like, it's like... Conditionals and abilities. What kinds of units could I design to just have interaction on the board? Because there are ways to recycle units from drop. There are ways to bounce cards. There are ways to dodge your units. There are cards that Hmm. Bounce all units your opponent controls. We'll say on the board. On the field. Bounce all units on the field. If your opponent like, I'm trying to think of like, because like, I really am just trying to, what's it called? Because like, I have this, right? The intention is that you have cards face down that you can activate on your opponent's turn. But what would they do on your opponent's turn? In order to like, what's it called? Fast tactics, you have to set them first. You have to set fasts first. And then you can use them on your opponent's turn. Fast tactics. So fast tactics are set to be used in response to your opponent to interrupt them. Do I have any fast tactics that just like gain you resources? Actually, if your opponent does something. If your opponent did this, chill too. I think, I don't know. If your opponent paid a, say, charge cost, chill too. If your opponent I think something I could do is this, right? If your opponent paid a drop cost, drill 2, chill 2. So if your opponent like pays a cost, then you can against this, this kind of just gives you free resource. This is like super easy to use. This feels like super untelegraphed is the thing. I don't exactly like it. Because why would you not run this? If your opponent paid a drop cost, drill 2. Instead, I think making your opponent think about something that could be interesting if I put this on a unit. If I put these on units, that kind of like removes this sort of like, what the hell kind of thing. We'll make these like 40k, 30k, 30k. We'll make them 40k, 40k. And like, what's it called? So then these would end up being like, actually I want these to be played a little earlier. We'll make these like annoying as shit. 20,000. You can make these like 20, 30. Took me a while, but we got there. But yeah. Here. Okay. As in how to balance mill and make it allow it to be low costed. What's it called? So if you're if you're gonna send it in chat or something, like, so if you're not going to send me in chat, like, let me know how you're gonna send it. But like, feel free to just like kind of copy and paste everything into the chat. If your opponent paid a drop cost, drill 2, charge cost, drill 2. Comment? Okay. I'm gonna make these like charge and drain, I guess. Charge 3 for this guy. Just cause like, what's it called? If you pay a lot of costs, you're eventually going to have a lot of cards in drain. So like if you want to like play this early on, you do have to set up for it. But you can kind of just like chuck this in on top. Something that's neat about drain costs is that like when you combo the fuck off, a lot of cards will end up in like charge or drain. Okay, on the first drill card. Okay. Oh, there you go. Okay, when you mill, it goes to drop. Same as a card being used to pay a drop cost. Drop can be used for charge costs. Charge can be used for... So milling means you end up getting a lot of value off the mill. Okay, so I'm going to offer a hypothetical. I cast a drop 2 spell that drills 2. That's 4 cards in drop. As a result, I can use them to pay for a charge cost of 4. Likewise, I can use those 4 charged cards and pay for a drain cost of 4. Off this one spell, I can cast 2 4-drops for 3. 3 cards. 4. Yeah. So I propose to balance this that some cards don't need a drain cost. I would have a drop cost only and a charge cost only. Oh yeah, what's it called? These cards could be payoffs for milling. Yeah, what's it called? A lot of cards, what's it called? The way the cards work is like most cards do have like different amounts of cost. Like some only have a charge, some only have a drain, some only have a drop. But I feel like there's like more to it than that. Just that. I should read. These cards could be payoffs for milling and help ensure the decks are milling often. Okay. Sorry, I meant free, not 3. Oh, yeah. 2 4-drops for free. Honestly, that's the intention. Some cards don't need a drain cost. Yeah, what's it called? I mean, most cards don't really use drain costs. Like, a lot of cards... Let me kind of go over here. Like, for example, Hexcalibur does not have a drain cost. Lots of cards just don't have drain costs. Like, every card on here that doesn't have yellow does not... Oh, right. But yeah, so like, for example, Hexcalibur does not have a drain cost. A lot of cards do not have drain costs. And I guess, what's it called? Yeah, what's it called? I probably should think about what drilling... Okay. But yeah. Fair. Would I say it sounded like quite a few had drain costs? Yeah, no, like... It's like a... I have it sort of like an even third, right? If I say drain. So, 61 cards have drop costs. 77 cards have charge costs. And 73 cards have drain costs. So, like, what's it called? There's like an even split of all 3, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, here, I'll like resolve this. But yeah, what's it called? Because like most decks that you build are able to kind of just activate a billion different cards. Okay, so there's that. Be also called like to your point, like a lot of cards do have drain costs, but like also most cards have like a balance of all 3. I think it's one of those. It's one of those things where it's once play patterns are established, it's easy to see if the mill makes certain things go too fast, balancing out everything. Yeah, basically. Oh, you know what I could do? I could make certain cards. Ooh. I can make, in order to balance cards, I can make them like mill your opponent. Let me do that real quick, hold on. Okay, there's two cards in particular that I feel like really need to do that. A Pointer of Justice, Abolish 1. Your opponent may drill 2. And then Herald of Peace. Your opponent may drill 2. There. Okay. That's an option. Make undercosts. Okay. Make undercosts better than mills. Okay. Make undercosts better than. Okay. That. Okay. I have a quick rules question. Yeah, If enough cards mill your opponent, like I can make. Ooh. I can make. Hold on. If this unit attacks. Okay. If this unit attacks, your opponent may drill 2. Okay. Your opponent may drill 2. And then we'll make it like low costed but pretty high attack. So like we'll say like 60,000. 20,000. Or I mean it only. Okay. Having low health. What if I just give it a lot of health? If I cast a drop 2 spell that drills 2, can I then cast 2 copies of Tap Out, Tap In to pop 2 and summon 2 free creatures? Okay, so okay, I can't remember if Tap In, Tap Out calls. Yes, calling is free. Yeah, you can. It does, what's it called? It, also Tap In, Tap Out does specify high, summoning cost. What's it called? Yeah, Tap In, Tap Out does specify, like, you do still have to, what's it called? Okay, of course, yeah. Okay. But yeah, you can. Pop a unit. Wait, 2 copies. Tap In, Tap Out is 3/4/4. Wait. Oh, pfft. That, okay, this is, I don't think this is what you're talking about. Pop a unit you control. There we go. Okay, that was my bad. Okay, it's more so I said drop. Okay, I paid 2 drop to pop 2 and summon 2. Okay, so first off, if I cast the drop 2 spell that drills 2, so you have 4 cards in charge, you can only cast 1 because you only have 4 cards in charge. That seemed extremely strong. Yeah, what's it called? Okay, actually, technically, yeah, you cast the first one. But yeah, okay, I think... No, you can't. Because it gives you 4 in charge. And what's it called? Tap In, Tap Out. Its charge cost is 4. So, what's it called? Okay, we'll say that the drop 2 spell that drills 2 allows you to pay 1 copy of Tap In, Tap Out. Like, Tap Out, Tap In. And then, that's it. No sequence of actions off of those 2 cards specifically allows you to activate 2 Tap Out, Tap In. I thought drill went to drop. It does go to drop. It does go to drop. It's just, what's it called? Yeah, because, like, what happens here is, like, let's assume the board is empty. Then you have 4 cards to move to charge. But like tap out, tap in. Like in order to pay its charge cost, you have to charge 4, and then 4. Oh, what's it called? Okay, okay. Oh. No, you're right. You're right. This allows playing duplicates free. To be free. Ah. Ah, okay. I need to kill every card that does that. Thanks for bringing that up, actually. Yeah, genuinely thanks for bringing that up. Holy shit. What the fuck am I doing? Because I need to horror. No worries, I faced enough Neobrand to know the dangers. Yeah, what's it called? Mushroom Skewer is fine. Opening up shop, no. This will just be drop. Jump in. One, two, three. Okay, so 5, 6. We'll go fucking 2, 3. 4, 3. 4, 5. 5. Okay, Allosaurus Rider for free, new to Grizzlebrand and all that jazz. Yeah, what's it called? I'm not exactly too familiar with it, but I do think I get the idea. I think for units that's fine, but like any kind of like fast tactic, like cheap fast tactics should not be able to do that, or cheap tactics should not be able to do that. There we go. Unit. Okay, we're gonna move this. There. This here. This here. Okay. $60,000, $50,000. So this is like, this would be a vanilla like this. Okay, a vanilla like this would be 6 charge. 4 charge for drain. There. Okay, we can just kill this one. There. Move. Okay, if this unit attacks, your opponent made roll 2. We could be evil, make it 3. Or so we'll make it 4, I feel like. 3. Right. Just gonna throw random stuff on it. Arcana for no reason. Okay, so then... No, these have to be earthed. Okay. Okay, I'm building ants, by the way, you can't stop me. I think what's ants seem to be fairly popular. Yeah, ants seem to be incredibly popular. Terra fauna. We make these like drill themed and make them fucking Gurren Lagann references. Drill 2, route the unit, drill 2. If it is your opponent's turn, drill 2. I'll name these later. So, let's see. Units with abilities. Units with abilities. I feel like units with abilities are probably like... Because it's not like you can... Something I could introduce, like... I feel like I do need a way to like use other units as resources. What if... Crackhead idea... You can use units from the board for any cost. Risky? Yeah, because cheap units... What's it called? You use units on the field, because like aggro gets to like put up really big things. Like I could make it like twice as expensive, or something. Like, what's it called? It would allow ants to do something. Like what's it called? Because right now, what ants do is like they swarm the board and they go wide, right? But like there are cards that can like benefit off of it. Say, Arnold Armageddon, for example. If this unit pops a unit by battle, drain 2, pop 2 other units you control, wake this unit, right? What else? I think there's a couple other cards that mess with them. But like basically, it's like a thing where like since the board is like small, you kind of want to wait to clear your units. Some have no attack. What are they swarming or popping? Like the ants have like really, like they have like no attack. Like what you're meant to do is what's it called? Ants question mark gives all ant units like 10,000 attack and HP. Ants exclamation mark gives all ant units like 10,000 HP. Not attack and HP. It's all attack and HP. And then like what's it called? I keep forgetting second column. I'm dumb. But yeah, there's 3 columns. There's 3 columns. Yeah, up to 3 lines of text per card. I was onto something, I think. You may use 2 units you control on the field as an extra card for any costs. If I forgot second column, I sure didn't think of third. If I didn't think of column 3. But yeah, what's it called? Yeah, don't forget you can scroll sideways. There. Okay. I'll think about it. Okay, so like, for every unit you pop by, okay, for every, okay, for every unit that pops another unit by battle. For every unit if it is your turn, okay. That sounds like it goes in every deck no matter what, if I'm being honest. Okay, you may sacrifice units you control to pay the spell's drop cost. Yeah. Maybe like hoarding my random shooters on board. I think, what's it called? Because there is like, what's it called? There is piercing by default. Ants don't want me to sacrifice them. Because like I think mechanically, unironically, if I have it so that you can use 2 units you control for any one cost. So like for example, you can send 2 units on board to drop to pay for 1 charge. Or wait. Drop. Yeah, you can drop 2 units from board to pay for like 1 drop cost. So like, what's it called? If I make that universal, then that kind of takes away how special that is. But what's it called? It also takes away the need to do that in the first place. But yeah, what's it called? Because like making a unit on the field be half a point makes it so that you can still use them, and like what's it called? Having like a bunch of random shitters can be like used up, right? But it's not like completely overpowered. In that like, what's it called? You only get like half the value from it. And making it generic does also kind of, it does also kind of solve the tempo issue. Because this is none, this is none. Okay, so one. Triple-edged sword. If you're attacking, wake unit control. Paid this card's cost. Wake another unit you control. No. If you're defending, it's fine. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna refer to, okay, also make shitters actually somewhat playable by default, and I'm gonna refer to them from here on because that's funny. Honestly, so fair. But yeah, because like, what's it called? There is like a bit of an issue where like, you kind of fill up the board with like little chumps, right? I feel like, what's it called? Active tactic. None. You do not take any, okay, battle damage unless attacked directly. I think we could make this like 4 drop. feel like that feels too evil. That. Okay. Fast tactic. So like I need to make more that like you want to like flip up on your opponent's turn. Okay, so I have like 60 what? 60, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73. I can make like 2 more units. 75. Actually, I don't have any Terra types, any Terra class units. There's exactly Blastcaster Crag. Oh, Angry Ass Evil. Okay, Evil Ass Angry Lightning Rock of Death and Destruction is technically Terra, so is Rotary Cutter. And there's Whirlwind Dragon. So that's enough. Terra Knight. Sure, let's make them all wizard, whatever. Okay. Okay. It's so easy to fall in love. This has been looping for like genuinely so long. Lumi, I love you, but Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Right, where are we? Okay, empty fast tactic. What is something you could do on your opponent's turn? Just annoy your opponent. Not annoy your opponent, but just get more resources. But you also kind of have to think about... do I have fast tactic that bounce anything? Bounce a unit you control, bounce a unit your opponent controls. Sure. And then we make it like 2. Let's put the cards back in hand. So we make this like charge, fast charge. Fast tactic. And then I could X make a unit whose highest summoning cost is X. Attack its owner. I would say pop that unit. Sure. Make a unit whose highest summoning cost is X, attack its owner, pop that unit. Sure. And then... Also, hi, welcome, thanks for looking. And then, nah. Also, hi, welcome by the way. Thanks for subscribing. If you pay this card's cost, hold on. There, okay. Yeah, sometimes I'll just forget an if you pay this card's cost and it's evil as shit. I don't know how I'm supposed to stop. I guess we could make like a card that's like a gem or something. If this unit is drilled. Wait. Yeah. If this unit is drilled. Push or pull up to 2 cards from drop, charge, or drain. And then we'll just make it a good card on top of that, so it's like, what's that called? So if I want to make this like, I guess we can make it like 5 charge 40/40. Okay, we do have to make this a drain cost as well. I swear I've seen one of your streams before, but it's been ages. I'm not exactly too sure, because I don't know if I've seen you in chat before is the thing. But either way, they'll welcome in. Arcana. What class would a gem be? Construct? We've been late 2024, early 2025? I think so, maybe. I have zero clue, though, because I'm not remembering you either. But yeah, welcome in either way, though. Construct. Chilling does not exist at all. It's like a really busted card that also needs another cost. Okay, hold on. I think something I could do is just like fast effect. Your opponent may chill one card. Nah, I don't know. I was thinking like, what if there's like an effect that like is really powerful but lets your opponent like chill? But like, I don't know. Makes sense. What's the system? All right, so kind of giving you a walkthrough, right? So it's based off of it's based off of Yu-Gi-Oh. And so this is an asymmetrical or is it standard? It's standard, yeah. Sandstorm. Anyway, so just kind of like show things off, right? Oh, my hand is full. What the fuck? There. All right, so just kind of explain things a little bit. So the main thing is that there's 3 costs, right? Every cost in this is a TCG where the cards themselves are the resource system. And what's it called? So this is Sandstorm Dragon. This has 3 different printed costs at the top. So like the summon cost at the top left, right? Drop, charge, and drain. Cards can have multiple different types of summoning costs on them, but they can have different summoning costs on them, but you only have to pick one. So for example, to summon Sandstorm Dragon, like to play Sandstorm Dragon, you would have to drop 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7. And that allows you to play Sandstorm Dragon. So now you have Sandstorm Dragon on the board. And then now, like for example, like this is Hexcalibur Heart of the Hero. One of his costs is a charge 2, so I can charge 2 to put out Hexcalibur. And then now I can like charge 2 to bounce a unit. So I can boom, bam, put, I don't know, Sandstorm Dragon back in my hand. Or 1, 2, put a card my opponent controls back on the field. No, back in their hand. So essentially, sequencing the way that you pay cards, like, yeah, sequencing the way that you play cards allows you to play more cards. Also, sorry, I was eating babies at people, what I miss. YouTube games be weird, that's so fair. We have another person popping in, but that's basically it. I'm still working on like filling out the last bits of the roster. What's up? Like I said, this is like very inspired by Yu-Gi-Oh. Right now, what I'm trying to do is design like a bunch of fast tactics, which are essentially quick play spells or just traps. I mean, no, they're essentially just quick play spells from Yu-Gi-Oh. Right. This is none. I do have a couple more slots. 1, 2, 3, 4. If you pick this. Both play. Okay, hear me out. Oh, wait. Both players may draw one. There we go. Both players draw one. There we go. I think that's a neat way to balance that. May draw one? Oh, what's that called? Hold on. Okay. I've gotten so many ideas for card games. My favorite idea I've ever had was a zone-based card game. But what's that called? What's it called? What is the may draw one for? Here, let me like zoom in a little bit just so you guys can see. If you pay this card, okay, if you draw this card, both players draw one. You may draw one? Hold on, where did I put that? Instead of just, okay, you may, oh yeah, may. Yeah, what's it called? Yeah, so also this says like drill and not draw. What's it called? Drilling is just milling. Drilling is our name for milling from the deck to drop. Oh wait, hold on. Question. Oh, I thought you said draw, gotcha. Yeah. The reason why it's called drilling and not milling is because charging, also sending cards from deck to charge is called chilling. Also, I need to update these so that they, what's that called? Okay, right. If you draw this card, both players draw one. Do I print Kelbeck? Do I print Kelbeck and Yugioh? I don't know if it's a good idea. I really don't know if it's a good idea. Because it would be a must play, genuinely. If this unit is drilled. Do your player try not to make a Shizu to your cards? Because like, what's it called? For the longest time, I was like, man, mill is too strong for this game. But after like evaluating what card resources actually mean in this weird fuck ass resource system, drawing is way stronger than milling. So I was like, you know what? Milling also does have the upside that you can't use the cards directly. Increasingly, I think the only issue with Kelbeck and Yugioh is that they enable Orange Light. Huh. I think, because like both players want to be drilling. If it's like a lot. If this unit goes to drop is just too strong. Because there's nothing else that gives you that much resources. Like, and like if it's drilled, like so if I limit it to drilling, drilling becomes incredibly strong. Yeah, just having both players drill that much is just not. By the way, how does screen top work? Oh yeah, what's it called? A basic sort of like walkthrough is what's it called? So to start off, to pick up cards, you control click to pick up the whole pile. Yeah, you control click to pick up the whole pile, and then you can kind of just drag cards around. And then to pick up your deck and move it to the main thing, you hit 1 while holding. I've got to make a tutorial. Okay, if I were to make something on my own. So if you're asking about specifically how like screen top works on like a higher level, like where it's like, how does the site itself work? Not controls. When you click play, every instance, like every room of this game is a unique instance that does not save. So if you wanted to like create a deck, you would have to just like write down what the deck list was and just remember it. What's it called? Yeah. So like your decks do not save between things. Orange light. You guys ruined the Crystal Beast Emerald Turtle. Oh yeah, what's it called? People played it for like Rainbow Bridge. If you have 3 Kelpic, 3 Yugioh, 3 Orange, and Orange has 8 usable discard targets instead of only 3 copies of itself, yeah. I mean, like in Yu-Gi-Oh specifically, like milling 5 is, what's it called? Yeah. Drilling. Can I really make Kelback? Okay, maybe not drill 5. I really can't print Kelback. I was gonna consider Mudora, like put cards back into the deck, but I think pushing and pulling is really what that is. There. Okay, if I were to make something of my own, yeah. Okay, yeah. Well, so yeah, you would literally just have to like write down the contents of your deck and then just like drag them out every single time you want to like pull something open. I want to hopefully make a fix one day, but what's it called? Yeah. I really do have to make a tutorial video on this at some point. I really do. Anyway, where was I? So, okay, anyway, so like, right, where was I? Where was I? Genuinely, where was I? Doki W? Hell yeah. Also, I love how it translated to W doxx. Like D-U-C-K. Fuck. I feel like morally, we'll let it ride. If this unit is drilled, both players may drill 3. We'll let it ride. We'll let it fucking ride. Okay. Doxx can get a W too for some reason. Someone give me a reason. Boats are really cool. I think boats are cool. I've never seen a boat in my fucking life. Doxx and Google Docs. Oh, so Google Docs is awesome because it's fast and easy to use. Can vouch Google got no boats. Also, I think I think Google Docs is convenient, but I don't think we should be giving Google any W's. Google does own boats? Never mind. Jesus Christ. What are some other Yu-Gi-Oh hand traps I can make fast tactics? I feel like that would be interesting. Google barges? Jesus Christ. Something I could do is DD Crow effect Veiler. Crow, I already, like, well, Crow already has parallels. Veiler, I don't like negates. Burn all down and do maxi. I do technically have cards that draw you every time your opponent does something. Okay, maxi would break the shit out of this game though. Because if a unit you control pops an opponent's unit by battle, draw one. If you play a fast tactic the first time this turns around, for every unit your opponent pops by battle, draw one. This reminds me about the natural history short of Pepsi selling soda to the Soviet Union in exchange for a navy. Oh yeah. Only difference is I do the Pepsi one. Don't forget about the time. Don't forget about the time somebody company didn't give that man his fighter plane. Send. Okay. Tag. As many, okay, tag units on the board. For every class on the board. Tag one unit of each class. If you paid for this card's cost. There we go. And then we'll make this like I guess like 7 drain. Or it's 7 charge, I guess. Okay. This is gonna be train. Do I have to piss again? Okay, I'm gonna piss real quick. I'll be right back. Anyways, hey guys. Here. Huzzah. Okay. Right. Fast tactic. Let's make it bounce. I feel like tagging is way too good. For how much it does. And then we can like cost it down to like 5. Fast tactic. Would be something. Okay, would be something like resource-wise you can do. if your opponent did something. Here, I want to make it like if your opponent did something specific. Okay, we'll say if your opponent dodged a unit. If your opponent pushed / pulled cards from drop / charge / drain. If your opponent popped / zapped / tagged a unit. Evil ass. Just common things, right? It would be really funny if I made all of these cards drill. Just generically. Both players may drill 3. Hear me the fuck out. Hear me the fuck out. Both players may drill 3. If the issue is that if this unit is drilled, both players may drill 3. This is too much. This is too much. This is pause. Pause. This is too much. Both players may drill 2. I could make them chill. This may or may not be broken as shit. This guy... Make it 2. Okay, we do have 60 card decks, is the thing. But that's not the issue. The issue is how many resources you get off of it. No, I need to calm the fuck down. This needs to be 2. I need to standardize this to 2. There. If your opponent did things... Let's give this guy let's give this evil ass dude a charge cost. 7 for 50,000. Okay, so I want to cost these. Okay, so if both players are drilling 2, so they get 2 cards and drop. This needs to be 3. I feel like these end up being like almost must plays. Why would you not play these? Because this doesn't make you think. You just do this and both players get more resources for the hell of it. No, this is not. Drill 2 is not the thing. Drill 2 is not the play. I also need to make it if your opponent does thing. If your opponent dodged a unit, pop that unit. If your opponent pushed or pulled cards from draw, charge, or drain, god damn it. I feel like that's a... This is too specific to where you don't care. Hmm. Hmm. I think just one of these is okay. Because, like, so we'll say both players may drill 3. Okay, the thing is, like, if you're playing, like, a drill pile, I mean, one, you can't win the game with just drill units alone. If your opponent pushed or pulled cards from drop towards your drain, okay. If it's you, well, if it's just you drill 3, then this is like against anyone. I mean, pushing and pulling cards is pretty common. So like, actually, I think making this chilling is like a way to. Okay, the things with like making it both players, right? Is it's like you kind of just set this and then you get it. There's not really too much thinking about it. As funny as it would be to have all these cards like drill players, like both players. I think if your opponent dodged a unit, it's too specific.
I apologize in advance, except I don't apologize at all because I love this song.
If your opponent...
This song means so much to me. Yeah. Here's your superstar. Yeah, you know who it is. It's your one and only Keepa in the house. You know how it's about to go down.
If your opponent plays or calls his turn, bounce all units on the field. Okay, so these just need to not happen. That's okay. It would be really funny. Excuse me. Hi, welcome to Finish Popped In. Okay, what are some units right now? I could make it so that like Where's some free ancients I can stick some ifs on? Okay. Fasts. What do I want to do? I do have a severe lack of air units. I'm gonna make you air for no reason. Man. I'm really at a standstill on this. Like, when playing a video game, shared ride, I could do that. It feels bad though, is the thing. It does like one very specific thing and sucks for everything else and feels like shit to play. I could make another 5 and like be like bounce all units. No, bounce up to 3 units. And this is just like a you bounce a unit. I mean, okay, that kind of overlaps with this bounce a unit control. Fast tactics. I'm just kind of thinking, what can I make a fast tactic? But like, that's not. I've been sat here for like 10 minutes just going, Okay, so technically, what's it called? We have a fisherman, we have some miners. What would tree chopping be? What would constitute tree chopping? So we have like someone who drills, and then we have like the greatest fisherman of all time. This guy needs to be an aqua wizard. There we go. I don't know why it wasn't aqua in the first place. These guys feel too generically good. You kind of just like throw them in just for free. Well, I mean... I guess, like, also, we could just make them, like, tiny as shit as well. I feel like that does help with some issues. But, like, they are kind of just, like... The thing is, like, if you do, like, spec into this, it's like, yeah, they give you resources, but they don't give you, like... Okay, like, if you drill a lot, then you have a lot to pay charges for. Like, even still, it's like, realistically, you can't run too many of them, or else you can't win the game. I think that's... What's that called? Man. I guess, like, tag a unit you control. Add a unit with the same class. Like, there's not really a reason to make that a fast. I feel like, what's that called? Habakiri? No. Oh, right, vanilla stuff. Pop as many okay. If you paid this card's cost, pop as many vanilla units you control as... Wait. Why did I make units possessive? What the fuck? If you pay this card's cost... If you paid this card's cost... I'm thinking, like, you pop vanillas you control to drill. Which allows you to play more vanillas. Pop as many villains as you want. Pop any number. Draw that many cards. 4 cards that specify vanilla stuff. There's got the ability to play 1 from the deck. There is call a vanilla unit from drop. Honestly, there doesn't need to be too many. If anything, I think if I want to design more tactics around vanilla's existing, play a vanilla unit from deck, right? Or like this one calls 1 from drop, charge, or drain whose highest cost is X+1 or less. And then this one, all vanilla units gain the effect if this unit pops another unit by battle for the first time this turn, wait this unit. They're still vanillas. I feel like, oh, let me do this real quick. There we go. I feel like if I want to design stuff, I want to like have them let vanillas do other things. Or like do something interesting, right? So like, so specifically the active, all vanilla units gain the effect. I guess I could make another active. All vanilla units gain the effect. What? If your opponent... Okay, how do you level the playing field when it comes to... What's it called? All vanilla units gain effect. If your opponent... Copy pasting that effect is not really the greatest way to go about that. Pop as many vanilla units as you want. I feel like this is fine. I mean, you really only use this on like small vanillas and it feels just bad. I could make a battle tactic where it's like I don't really need to make another copy of Mob Mentality. It's a good way to like let vanilla units do other cool things. Because like, say you play a pile of a bunch of vanillas, you have like the Reborn, you have like, so all your vanillas are able to attack multiple times. Like all the big ones are able to attack multiple times. Choose a vanilla. Okay. A vanilla unit you control may attack directly this turn. And I guess this would be a battle tactic, right? Because activating out, like, it just feels weird. Just activating it outside of, what's it called? I think this is interesting enough, and I think, what's like another thing I could do? Because like a lot of these things are like pretty like combat focused, which I find kind of interesting. If I make this like a drain cost. I'm making it a drain cost. There. 5 drain. Okay, 2 more guys. 2 more guys. Man. Active tactic. Every time a vanilla unit you control wins a battle, draw a card. I'm kidding. Okay, what do I... Okay. 1, 2, 3. Also, hi, welcome if anyone just hopped in. Both players bounce all cards they control except 1. Sure. If you paid for this card, if you paid this card's cost, and then I could make a unit where it's like, if this unit, no, I was gonna say, oh, if this unit attacks drill, no. There are 3 instances of that word. There really is no reason to play this unit if your opponent paid a charge cost. Chill too. Dodging is a lot rarer than I thought it would be. I mean, I guess it doesn't need to be any more common, because, like, parry just does it. It does the thing. Hmm. I guess, what's it called? I don't really have Foolish Burial. Man, I've really got nothing.
Can't see all the certainties and even your own heartbeats. That's the way the safe zone will decrease. Your wounds are sold by each piece. Your cries are weakened completely.
I feel like, what would be another interesting thing to... Oh. How do I word it? Vanilla units. All vanilla units. Okay, we'll start with this. We'll say, like, this, pop this unit. It's like all vanilla units for fast pop themselves to bother your opponent. Push pull a card in either drop, charge, drain. Let's say drop 1. Sure. And then what did I pop? 5. This is charge. 5 charge. This, let's make it charge fast. And then, okay, let me go grab some, just so I don't forget later. I think we need a dark. Earth. 2 earths. There. It's also a neat way to like clear smaller vanillas as well. Okay, hello? Oh shit. Okay, hello? I think we're technically back. Oh boy. Hold on, let me open like YouTube Studio. What the hell? Shit. Oh dear God. Off. Please. Okay, nothing. Let me drag it over there. Cool. Oh my God. Okay. I think we're good. Alright. Jesus Christ. Okay, cool. We're back. Hello? Alright, there we go. Cool. Here we go. There. Okay, we're back. Jesus Christ. Okay. Whatever. Okay, let me do this. And then, I think it's this one. There we go. Okay. Huzzah. We're back. There. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm not... I do want to be able to push this in a bit. I don't want to, like, rush out, like, 2 shit-ass cards only to just, like... Okay, 1 shit-ass card just to, like, not use it later. I'm gonna experiment with, like, both players now. Okay. One more card. I got it. I got this, I mean, totally. Like... Trigger the effect of unit control. So we'll make this like up to 2 vanilla units from deck. If your opponent plays a unit, you may play a unit. Sure. There. We'll just make it like 3-drop or whatever. Just make it just knight for now. Just air, knight, whatever. Element.png. I think it's everything. So the only ones with multiple costs, there are none with multiple costs here. All the units have attack values except for you. Looks like, yeah. All I really care about is the effect. It's whatever. So everything has elements. Everything has their things. I think this is good, right? Sure. So then... sort column A to Z. Z to A. Z to A. There. So now we're back up to 75 units, and then like, okay, I'm actually happier with this lineup. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna push this. Download CSV. TCG. Set 1.36. Dexterous. Not interested. Projects. Untitled project. Here. Choose file. $136. Just make sure that there's no issues. There. Okay. And then export components. Export. Here we go. Hello, I'm here mobile. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. We did like a lot just now. I'll show it off in a second. 87. It's a multiple of 3. What the hell? That's 96. Export to screen top. But yeah, there's been a lot of changes made. Maded. Alright, did you nerf everything? Yo, so I nerfed everything that I need to a while back, actually. You was here too. But yeah. TCG. TCG assets. 1-96.24. That. Here we go. Download. And we added milling. 97-136 at 132.24. Save. And then we push it. Here we go. Woo mill. You will not believe what fucking cards I added. Assets 196. 24. Okay, one. I didn't name them as a thing. 97. Okay. Mind Skinner. What? Huh? Okay, I updated those. Then I guess like card fans, right? Components, zone fans. Drop zones. Drop zone 1. Anchor. Capacity auto rotate. Set. Set tile up. There we go. What did I grab? Okay, there we go. MTG card, a very troll mill card. Fuck ass. Converts damage dealt through combat to opponents to mill. And each opponent mills that many cards. Fucking goofy silly. But yeah. Funnily enough, in this game, this just wins the game for your opponent. But like, what's it called, you know. There. Okay, so I believe everything has been edited up. There. Alright, let's do a little bit of what's up. Hi, welcome if anyone just popped in. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's kind of do some preemptive deck building. So, starting off, let's get our guys. So these are our main guys. I wonder what these do. I wonder what these do. So I wonder who these are. Okay, 1 damage is 10k in this TCG, so 1 shot. Basically, yeah. Each opponent mills 10,000. Yeah, I wonder who these guys are. We have Drill 2. If you drill this card, both players drill 1. So I can't read them. Oh, so they're on the screen. They're on the screen. Oh wait. Oh yeah. I'll read them to you. I'll read them to you. But yeah, because you've been having eye issues recently, right? Okay, so Drill 2. If you drill this card, both players drill 1. Drop a unit, Drill 2. If you drill this card, both players drill 1. And then, if it is your opponent's turn, drill 2. If you drill this card, both players drill 2. For fast. You can drain 2 for fast. Did something nothing. Anyways, hey Marastra, hello, welcome in. We added some legally distinct what's that called? Oh yeah, also that's why I'm on mobile. Yeah, also yeah, so just to explain. Oh god damn it. Are you power patron with Viking Snake Eye? Huzzah! Yeah, anyway, so drilling. Okay, so just to explain to everyone new. Okay, we're gonna go to the rules. Okay, so new changes. You cannot draw cards off the charge step anymore. And what's that called? Yeah, drilling is putting cards from deck to drop, and chilling is putting cards from deck to charge. So we've added mill capability. Let's see. If this card is drilled, push or pull up to 2 cards from drop, charge, and drain. If this unit is drilled, both players may drill 3. Why the fuck are there 8 of you? Oh! 8-hole bears, I killed it. I'd train, which is drill from... Like, the thing is, I was thinking about it, but it has no reason to exist. I mean, I could preemptively add it just for flavor, I guess. Here, here, here. Oh, hold on, it didn't refresh. Pause. It's still... Did the change go through? Does it take a sec? Exactly, it works for decks like Grave Shufflers. I think it works for exactly Grave Shufflers. There. Now what? Anyway, to get cards in graveyard without any value. I guess what's it called? Actually, no, it does have value. It's just like I guess it does have value. It's just okay, we're good now. I think there's an active tactic. All vanilla units, you do not take damage. We have, oh, this is like 2 costs on it. What the fuck? I'm an idiot. God damn it. Whatever. If you pay this card's drop cost the first time you play or call a unit each turn, drill 2. You love to fucking see it. I think that's everything. Let's go Ungentleman's Agreement. Turkey game. They can't ticket all of us. Oh yeah, I did like rename some cards and stuff. Okay, I forget everything that I did. Hold on. Anyway, Turkey game. Yeah, I did rename it to Turkey game. What do I even do with this? Okay, let's do some fishing. Hold on. Fish. Shoreline sturgeon. Sing Stream Big Mouth. Sokomatic. Steam Cash. The greatest fisherman of all time. So this is 16. This is like 16. Let's get, what's it called? Mushroom Skewer, Man's Best Friend. We can play 2 Man's Best Friend. We can play Jump In, Instant Coffee, Head on a Pike, Cherry Picking. Is it elemental, synthetic invocation? Elemental conjugation. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Synthetic invocation. Am I dumb? Cherry picking. It's after cherry picking. There it is. 1-2. So this is 16. Okay, we'll get rid of Ungentleman's Agreement. And then Triple-Edged Sword, Mob Mentality, What's Yours Is Mine. Band-Aid, Define Act, Guess Who's Back. Knife Cross. Last Stand. I forgot to change Knife Cross, unlucky. Way to go for a bit, my eyes are starting to hurt, that's fair. Okay, I'll push this eventually, Knife Cross. And then, I know something had an extra cost. Was it the battle tactic? No. Oh, this needs a charge cost. I'm an idiot. Wait, what the oh, pfft. SU charge cost.png. I forgot to put the .png, what the hell? That's actually really important. Whatever. Okay. We'll go Syndra. And then let's go. Let's see yours is mine. Take guess who's back. A B C D E F G. Three. Knife cross, last stand. 1, 2, 3. Leg sweep. Oh, mob mentality. 1, 2, 3, and the triple sword. One, 2, 3. And that is 12. There. Alright, let's see some bullshit. Let's see some bullshit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. Yes. Drop a unit, drill 2. Okay, 6-string big mouth, shoreline sturgeon. Okay. So I think right now I actually don't do much. Ooh, you can't rain off the rip. Okay, that's cooked. That's actually really cooked. Shit. So it turns out you can't just do that right off the rip. Okay. I could probably build this deck like better at some point, but yeah. Anyway. I might as well push this because there were a couple issues. 2 exactly. Now let's do the whole thing. Or actually I can go to Dexterous and just like, what's that called? Here. Project, untitled project. And then we're looking for a knife. Battle tactic. Knife cross. For when the power of Christ isn't compelling. And then it's an active tactic with no name. Dot PNG. Okay. And then we just export everything again, goddammit. Exactly 96, you'll have to see it. Screen top, export. Download 196.25, sure. Inverse, update, export, screen top, export. Download 97 through 132.25. And then that's it. Close. Edit. Assets. 196. 24, 25. Assets. 187, 132, 25. There we go. Alright, I think, yeah, I've been live for like a good bit. I'm gonna go end stream, eat food, and then I have college starting tomorrow. Yeah, fuck. Anyways, thanks for popping in. Anyone may be here, anyone may not be here anymore. The tail end of stream, I kind of did absolutely bumfuck nothing. For the Met card game I mentioned a couple days ago, I come to decision point. Some weapons may require energy to use. Should the energy be added up or the highest one counts? So, what do you mean by highest one counts specifically? So ones require energy to use. Should the energy be added up or the highest one counts? Also let me like turn live chat. There. Because what's it called? Should the energy be added up or the highest one counts? Yeah, because like I don't have too much background on how energy works specifically. If your mech has an energy limit of 7 and you have two. Oh, okay. I'd say highest. I think. Okay, so like when it comes to highest, if your mech has an energy limit of 7 and you have 2 5 energy weapons, and okay, you have 2, a 5 energy and a 4 energy. In highest counts you can use them both. But add it up you can't. I feel like okay, so for highest count, okay, for the highest, it's I feel like highest, because like smaller mechs would just be straight up worse, since you can't run as many combinations. I mean, actually, or okay, no. Okay, so like, actually no, yeah, highest, because if you have like a smaller mech and a bigger mech, right? Say there's like a 4 and a 7, right? And also, yeah, say there's a 4 and a 7, and you have a 3 energy and a 4 energy weapon, right? What's it called? The 4 can, like, the 4 energy mech, okay, yeah, the 4 energy mech can only use the 4, either or, but the 7 can use both, right? And the 7 can also use bigger ones at the same time, so just having a mech that's bigger is, like, what's it called? Just infinitely better, because it has more options. Because not only can it play, okay, bigger mechs can play a mix of things, but also bigger things. Yes, it allows bigger mechs to play bigger, like multiple bigger weapons. For context, there's both energy and weight, and the idea is you trade between them, either high weight, low energy, or vice versa. Okay. So like, are they both functionally, if they're both functionally the same, then I feel like, what's it called? Yeah, I feel like you use weight to limit the number, and energy to limit the type, I guess? I mean, if that like kind of goes against what you're saying, then, you know, but I feel like, what's it called? Yeah, if you do introduce weight, right? What's it called? Yeah. I feel like in that case, I'd still say highest counts. Weight more treating as highest counts, so at the point of deciding if energy should be the same or different. I feel like, personally, I feel like it'd be interesting if it was the other way around. Well, not the other way around. I feel like, I guess like for weight, if you're kind of set on weight being like highest counts, I feel like, what's it called? I feel like weight personally makes more sense as like adding up. Cause like if your mech has like a weight limit of 10, you know, you can only carry up to 10, and then energy is like up to. I feel like energy also. I feel like personally, it makes the most sense in my mind that energy is like highest counts and weight is like a mix. So weight is like add up. Just like flavor wise, right? But like I guess like if weight is like highest counts, then energy would be a mix, I guess. I mean, actually, yeah, if weight is highest counts, or okay, I think, yeah, if weight is highest counts, then energy should be adding up to, and like, what's it called? Yeah, or high weight, low energy. Okay, so if you really think about it, okay, if we think about this in binaries, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, right? 1, 2 energy, 1, 2 weight. Yes, there's 1, 2 energy and there's 1, 2 weight. Or, yeah, 1, 2 energy, 1, 2 weight. Mech. Wait, I'm already treating as high as counts, so at the point of deciding if energy should be the same different. Like... High weight, low energy. If it's getting this late for you, I don't want to keep you up too long talking about that. That's fair. But I think as a quick kind of thing, I would personally... What's it called? Like, I guess, like, what's it called? In my mind, energy is like, if I'm clear to give the full... So, if I'm clear to give the full barrel, I can if you want. Yeah, I think, what's it called? For now, I'd say... My personal take would be, like, energy... What's it called? Like, I'm thinking of, like... So, to me, in my mind, like, energy is, like... What's it called? At the very least, one of them needs to be highest counts, or else bigger mechs are just better. But I think, what's it called? For me personally, I'd say, like, my final answer would be, like, energy be highest counts, and weight be adding them up. But if you don't want to do that for, like, personal flavor reasons, then weight should be highest counts, and then energy is total. Like, energy is adding up. I think that's my take. Because I was, like, thinking about, like, I was like, trying to think about, like, how that could make bigger, like, how that could, like, prevent bigger mechs from being better. But I think that's, like, yeah, that's my thing. It's like, one should be highest counts, and the other should be, yeah. That's my take on it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and start ending in a sec, yeah. But yeah. Anyways, thanks for popping in. Have a good day, night, morning, day, evening. I've been Tearlaments Suureva. I wanna go eat dinner. The reason I made weight highest counts is because it also counts cards in hand. Because like, I guess there's like more stuff I don't know. But bigger weapons equals less cards to use in combat. Okay. But yeah, I think also yeah, I think what I like with the limited knowledge I've had, I feel like that's the best answer I could give you. But if it doesn't make sense, at the very least it is like something to think about, I guess. But anyways, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go though. But yeah, thanks for popping in. Have a good day in the morning. I've already said the thing. But yeah, I'm not too married to that. That's fair, yeah. Like, yeah, since like the systems are super early, you do kind of need to like do a lot of testing. Alright. Yeah, good luck and stuff. Good luck and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat food. I'm just probing for ideas, yeah. Alright, anyway, bye-bye. Bye-bye. And ending at 3, 2...